Not really any person.
I know that feeling. I'm not a morning person, so. Alright. Without further ado, we're going to get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so just right at the start of this run, I'm just going to be holding B. B is the fastest way to skip through text. I'm also going to notice when I'm playing on Japanese. Japanese is the fastest for pretty much every category. Pretty much for glitchless especially, it's about 5 minutes faster, just alone from text boxes. It's pretty insane. But so with the glitchless, there's a lot. This game's very broken. There's a lot of stuff like loading zone storage, clipping to go out of bounds. There's even clipping. Like I said, basically mainly just clipping and loading zone storage. There's also item duplication, but we're not going to use none of that. We're not going to be using any of that. What we're going to be doing is we're going to basically run through the game without using any of those glitches we were just talking about.
There are so many glitches in this game that at some point we have to ask ourselves, what can you do without crashing Paper Mario?
Yeah, shoutouts to
There's 7X.
Sorry for these guys, but it's low. Good luck, and also Mig is so low. I don't know if you can fix that. Yes. Okay. See you. Good luck.
It's gonna be a long cutscene here. I can go ahead and fix it then. Also, another thing we hadn't talked about is you're gonna see me spinning a lot. Spinning is the fastest way to get around. I'm gonna put my mic to 300. See if that works. And drifting is kind of low, so I'm going to turn him up too. Alright, there we go. No, is this a game available on 3DS? I don't think it is. It's available on Nintendo. It's available on the Nintendo Wii. It's the Nintendo 64 and the Wii U. And Wii U. That's pretty much the.
I'm sorry, what? I think it's just Wii and Wii U along with the original 64.
Yep. Which, the fastest version by a long shot is actually, Wii U, just from load times alone. And no lag. Which, without having no... Oh, sorry, good.
In terms of the time, it's generally, the fastest, then the N64, and then the Wii is actually slow categories. The Wii has, Wii and Wii U both have faster loading times. The N64 emulation and accuracy give it a little bit of lag, whereas Wii U does not have the additional lag, so it's going to have the fastest. This is a fully scripted fight here with Bowser at the start of the game. Time where you can activate the Star Rod, and he's make himself quasi-invincible, but invincible enough that you won't be able to harm him. And then jump on him. He won't free fire at us until be defeated, and we'll die to the final boss.
We suck at this game, guys. GG, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Rip.
Another thing is you probably kind of heard me tapping the A button a lot. While we don't have the action commands, it's actually faster while you're doing jumps to mash the A button because it makes Mario go just ever so slightly faster when it goes to his jumps. You probably don't really notice it, but there's like seconds of difference between each fight of you doing that.
I think it's actually really funny. That tapping there, I think it saves 1 to 2 seconds of the entire course. It's a very quick. But I mean, there's no real cost in going for it. Like it doesn't harm you. So
Yeah.
it's worth doing, but it's so much. It's saving you like each time you successfully the quick jumps.
Yep. Of course, it is a speed run, so of course we want to save as many frames as possible. So.
You kill the animals as well.
Yeah. Always kill the animals.
Get your damn paw on my fucking head, damn cat.
Also, I got my friend for amazing background commentary.
I don't know what you're talking about, good sir.
So if you hear him like randomly saying something, it's just him having, adding his amazing background commentary.
Yeah, with my donuts.
Yeah, and donuts apparently.
No. No.
That mustache, I know, right?
Quite the mustache.
Yeah, that star does have quite the mustache.
Change by the quality of that mustache.
I feel older than I should be.
Defeated. The Star Spirits say that they want to come talk to. They want to talk to us, but perhaps we'd have better
I'm
luck.
gonna choke this fucking get it going, get this goddamn clothes out of my
First
fucking hair.
objective is to head to Shooting Star Summit. L-Star. Let us know here. Right now we're in Goomba Village. It's go over to the west of Toad
Cat
Town.
behind my head keeps sticking its paws into my hair, which is irritating me.
And we've got a few things to do. So we've
Or
got to
its
basically
tail, one of the two.
out quickly, or get out of Goomba Village as quickly as possible. So let's get this cutscene's over. We're gonna go.
No. No.
Okay, so
No, the reason why I said
we're actually going to be going to talk to Goompa first, and then we're there's Goompa, and then there's is it Goompapa? I always forget what his name is.
That's right. You talk to the Goompa, and then you, in that sense,
I guess that would be your number one.
the gate will be fixed. So we talk to the Goompa.
It's Goompa and then Goompapa. It's just weird.
They're an ass to them. They're an ass to you.
What is going on?
He's talking with some people on TeamSpeak.
No. Discord.
Oh, sorry, Discord. It's Discordception. I mean, a Discord conversation.
Goomba there is like, ha ha ha, Bowser is invincible, ha ha ha, you cannot defeat us, here's a gift from Bowser, pops the block on the gate. Goomba was pretty angry. He's like, I just fixed that gate.
Yep. And Mario.
You go to Goomba and get the hammer, and then maybe we'll be able to break that stone.
Yep. And then Mario kind of has a Wile E. Coyote moment, and he's just like, wasn't there like a porch here?
I'm opening this for a second because it's like, oh damn, get breathing.
PG-13 stream, by the way, guys.
There, Goompa's like, well, maybe the hammer fell around here, so we're gonna go and
So here, the coin route is a bit precise here. I want to get 3 coins plus the 10 coin block before I leave here. So we're gonna grab just. These are the ones I prefer to grab. There are multiple different coins that you can grab here. Those are just the ones I prefer to do. I just find them to be faster. So after I get that, we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna meet our first boss of the game, which is Junior Troopa. Pretty.
if you like Junior Troopa, I got some great news. This is not the last time you'll be seeing him. Like Junior Troopa, and you like me, you think he's really annoying. Got some bad news. This is not the only time we're gonna see him. He's the recurring. He's the recurring. We'll see him plenty of times.
Indeed.
This fight, he's got 5 HP. He'll attack for 1 every turn except the last turn. Or he'll attack for 2, and we're just gonna jump on him 5 times. He'll attack for really fast. So strategy involved. Just jump, get damage, jump, get damage, jump, get damage. And there's his full power, he says.
And he just dies. Like we had talked about before, how like you can make yourself jump sooner due to the fact that we don't have the action command. It pretty much, that doesn't unfortunately apply to the hammer, so that's why it's just faster just to jump on his head pretty much the whole time. We're gonna come up over here. We need to grab this fire flower for a fight later on. We also need those 3 coins. Oh, is it 4 coins? I think it's 3 coins for some reason. And I'm just gonna take a little bit of a safer kind of ish way. That kind of avoids most of the encounters that are in this on this way to here, and we're gonna be getting Good Paws wanted to like teach us how to use badges, but we don't want to learn badges. We know how to use badges, right? I mean, I know how to use badges. I don't know about drifting, but we're gonna say no to this, and he's gonna ask us again. Are you sure? Like, you know, you don't seem like you're very knowledgeable, and we're like, yeah, we're sure, and you know, because we want to go fast. You know, we can't go fast if we're watching tutorials.
To do the tutorial skip, you hold B, all you gotta do is press B 2 more times.
Yep.
Just don't touch the A button, and then you'll get it every time.
You get it every time. It's easy. So now we're gonna get our first partner, who is absolutely useless. We're only going to use him for like 2 fights, and that's it. And then we're just gonna tell him see you later, and then go ahead and equip the new badge we got. That's gonna help us with a couple boss fights that are coming up.
Japanese text is faster than the English text.
Yeah,
and this is actually one of the hardest rings.
Yeah, it's actually I have like the hardest time with getting past this, guys. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, he aggroed back on me. That's unfortunate. I was trying to like. Oh, and I hit on it. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to hit the hard block before we go into the boss fight because I accidentally hit do nothing because I'm good at this game.
Yeah, getting into extra fights here is actually really bad because whenever you run away from a fight, you lose some coins, and the money route is there are some backups so we can get. It's not the end of the world, particularly if you lose less than 4 coins, but
yeah, which is also not ideal that I accidentally hit do nothing there because now I have to hit the hard block, which is gonna lose time because we have to come back so we can hit the hard block again because we need to refresh our FP. So how we're going to do this fight is very specific. We need to set these guys pretty much have both their HP at 3. Due to the fact that if we kill one of them, there's going to be a long text box about them being mad that we killed their brother. So,
the blue one has 6 HP, the red one's in a little better shape, he has 7 HP. So what we're going to do, power jump the red one, and then stomp with Gungaru, 3 total. And we'll jump and do power jump and do nothing. Knock them, do 3 damage, so they'll both get 3 HP, and we'll drop the fire flower on them. Do 3 damage both and drop them both to 0 health. Or some text that would otherwise take a bunch of time.
Alright, I went ahead and lowered the audio for the game. You guys tell me how, once it catches up, you guys tell me how it sounds. And as right there, like I said before, I had to go back. Had to hit the hard block. This room's just...
And we're going to fight yet another mini-boss. We're going to fight the Goomba King, which is just basically a glorified Goomba. There's a little bit of RNG that can save us or cost us about 1.5 seconds on this fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one's faster.
When he drops the Goon Nuts, that's the faster attack.
Is that the fast one? Okay.
The Goon Nut drop is about 1.5 seconds faster, because otherwise he has to walk up to you slowly, he spins around a couple times, kicks you for 1 damage, and he's got to walk back. Whereas he just jumps up, the Goom Nuts drop, and it actually is, like I said, about a second and a half.
Right. In the game, yeah, I forgot to change the game title before I started the run. That's okay. I'll try and
Opportunities to take care of them. So we're gonna power jump the Goomba King, and then we're going to. There's a hidden thing that you can jump on, that little X, a little bandage on the tree, on the Goomba King, and both the red and blue Goombas. They only have 2 HP. More power jump. So that's 9 damage, and then 1 more jump from Barrio is 10 point of damage that we need. We'll get 30 star points on this fight, bringing this up to 70. Ooh. And hiding in the fortress, Marvin shows up.
yeah, but there's a switch we can just hit.
We can find right here and go ahead and activate the switch. And the Goomba King comes out. He's like, say, if you find a switch out there, just please make sure not to press it. It's really, really dangerous. And it would be really bad for me if we were to hit that switch. So just, like, please don't. And he's like, oh, you already hit it? Well, that's not good.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the funnier... oh, goodness. Sorry. Yeah, it's definitely one of the funnier text boxes of the game. The game has a lot of light humor. Definitely the game's definitely more on the comedic side than it is on the serious side, which is very good. I mean, in a world where you have a ton of serious RPGs, and you got Paper Mario that it's just kind of on the silly side, and it's kind of a nice change of pace.
Minutes of cutscene, so I don't know if you want to go ahead and change the
Yeah, if I can do that now.
the screen title here while you're flashing through text by holding the B button.
I'm sorry.
It was like, well, Mario survived. You might want to just be aware of that. And he defeated the Goomba King.
I'm sorry, but
The Goomba Kings, he's just
I
kind
just
of.
hit Spotify, hit shuffle, and just hit next a few times. Good song popped on, I was like, fuck yes,
These are
this is
the
really
Cooper
good.
brothers are going to be the boss
And
of chapter
I
1.
just got so into it. The problem is, it was
Yeah.
Shake It Off by Taylor Swift.
So that's an update. Hopefully it'll update here soon. Again, like I was talking about before, we are going to be doing spinning, but we're not going to complete the spins. We actually want to kind of ideally get to the almost to the very end and then jump to cancel it, because if you kind of if you just do kind of like a full, as you can see right there, as it did, it's a lot slower because you kind of get slow off at the kind of start losing momentum at the end of it, so you kind of just want to cancel it.
That's where I am right now.
There will be some points where it'll be easy just to kind of you won't see me jump because I know it'll just kind of cancel the spin, which is usually a lot of times faster because that means we can spin sooner. So a lot of times I'm probably going to try to opt for that over actually trying to go for the jump to cancel the spin.
In particular with these mini ledges, you want to kind of end your spin right. You don't want to jump past those mini ledges. You just want to kind of spin, and the ledge when you kind of walk up that little.
I feel better.
You need to kind of move up more quickly. So we've finally made the shooting star summon. The star spirit gathered.
Maybe slipped out. I don't know.
Kind of cut off there, dripping. Yeah, as you were saying,
I just heard your. One of you guys trying to talk over me.
No! Don't worry about my friend. He's just. I can't.
You realize I would do that to him if he ever did that.
Yeah, don't. You just ignore him. He's not gonna talk over to you. I promise you. Or at least he's not trying to. He can't hear you.
Anyway, so we made the Shooting Star Summit. The Star Spirits tell us that Bowser has gotten the Star Rod.
You want to
made
know
himself
something
into
terrible but funny at the same time?
really, really bad and all. And the only way that we might be
Me
able
and my
to is
brother,
if all
for one trip towards Gainesville, I swear to God, we kept
and
going back and
as a
forth,
result,
farting and gassing my mother out. She couldn't keep the windows up long enough to cool down the car. So we rode like 2/3 the way to Gainesville, freaking with the windows down because we kept farting in the damn car.
Hey, I don't know if I
And
can do
once
this.
we got into the damn hotel,
Sorry,
we
yeah,
got,
it's just
upset. Nah,
I can't. You know, he's talking with other people. I can't just like ask him
not
to be
even
quiet.
We
Sorry.
kept going. The second we fell asleep, we were out cold.
If you need to opt out, man, I understand.
Not even joking. My mother goes and lets one go. And what's terrible is that the thing circulates and she
Like,
gets
I can easily solo commentate. It's not a big deal.
Mess with something real quick. Discord.
Okay. So while he's messing with that, we got another tutorial. We don't want to be listening to. We got places to be, things to do.
It's terrible.
So we're just gonna kind of pretty much just hit B and say no to these tutorials. And now we're gonna get our first fight with the action commands, which is kind of like I guess you could say it's kind of in a way a mini boss fight. Not really, but it's pretty simple, easy to do fight. We're just gonna power jump on them twice, mainly because it's just faster. You want to actually block there because it saves about 1/10 of a second. And again, it's frames are frames. It might not seem like much. To glitchless English category, I mean, it only English only loses about 5 minutes. So it's, and plus most runners actually do English actually. So at least new runners do.
I'm one of the few people who did English.
Right.
I've played this game since RPG Limit Break last year.
Yep.
I kind of retired from the game because I don't have a CRT anymore, and I don't want to play this game on the flat screen because it's got way too many precise movements.
Nah, I got you. Alright, so we gotta talk to these toads. They're big bullies. They won't let us pass. So what we're gonna do is we need to go get an adult. Because apparently Mario's not an adult. Or something, I don't know. So we're gonna go talk to Merlin over here. Go ahead.
Okay, it's really dangerous. It would be really bad if you went off to Koopa Village and Koopa Brothers Fortress. So just
frames. Yep.
definitely not go. It would be really bad for us. I mean, for you if you were to go talk to the Wizard Merlin in the spinning house and go bring him here. That would be really, really bad for us. So please don't do that. Just that. Strange toads doing that.
There's something wrong with that.
Strange toads. Something's wrong. Something's not right there. I'm gonna go investigate. So he's gonna reveal that those black toads there.
Yeah, they're actually the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I mean, the Koopa Brothers.
You know what's bad? I'm normally tired around now, and she's still wide awake, but yet it's the other way around tonight.
Oh. Alright, that was prologue. 23? That's not bad. That's not a bad prologue. 23's not bad. Okay, we want this coin here. Don't need to grab that. We'll be coming back later for that, actually. We'll actually come back later. That spin attack badge. If I'm grabbing any items, then they're definitely intentional. There's definitely a lot of items we have to grab throughout the run.
So we use that power block. We're going to be getting some power blocks and other assorted stuff later on. As far as what the best possible time is, so my PB, which is on the English version, is a high 4:05, and it was not actually the best to run. It's I would certain that you could at the very least get a sub 4, and I would say probably 5:56 is very doable.
Yeah. I mean, you can easily get You can easily get a sub 4 on English easily. I think it's probably once you get to probably around sub like 350 is when I'd say it's probably what you'd probably want to switch for sure.
I'm not. You know, it depends on. We're gonna buy. We want to buy 4 power blocks and a fire flower here.
I'm 3 coins. I'm 3 coins behind route.
It sells for 4 in those ones, so you're fine at this point. You don't
lose any more, which I probably will with cannons because I suck at cannons. Yeah.
We're gonna talk to Cooper here. Cooper, I can't remember which game's which.
It's Cooper in this one. Coops is 1,000 Year Door.
I just couldn't remember which one was which.
You're good. We're gonna do a little mini game here. Gonna have to kind of focus. So I'm gonna let Drifting go ahead and have the floor for a little while. I gotta focus on this.
Mini game where we're gonna bop the tree. The first 2 times were pretty easy. The third one is actually pretty difficult because they move really fast. It's kind of hard to see. Kind of the way I do it is I kind of look at you see from left to right. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 the trees, and we can take advantage of a mathematical property that says that it's 1 or 3. And there's an even number of jumps, he's got to end on 1 or 3. If it's an odd number of jumps, he's got to end on 2 or 4. So. So the third one, like I said, is the tricky one. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's on 4, so it's on the second one.
Yeah, the second one. I get them
gotten back Cooper's blue shell. Going to join us on our journey as our second party member, so we actually have someone who's useful for change. So yay! Gumbari is now permanently going to be just thrown in the pocket for the rest of the run because we will not see him again. After this, and the Fuzzy's like, yeah, I changed my mind about giving this up. We're gonna actually fight it. So we're just gonna throw a fire flower because that's something a great way to just go ahead and end the fight.
Yep. Since they all have 3 HP, just using a fire flower just ends the fight really quickly. And then and some routes you would take the HP plus there, but I'm gonna be running on a more safer route, one that's like a lot less RNG heavy, so I'm not gonna bother grabbing it. Alright, so just to be
We're gonna do in Cooper Village.
Yep. Just to be super safe, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that so I don't have to come back down here.
I wasn't quite sure which way it was gonna go. But I kind of spin our way around here. Head out to Cooper the Fortress. It's gonna be 5 coins, and we're gonna want to kind of walk up to him slowly. Kind of charge right there because there's Cooper that's gonna jump out there. Take that, grab that Thunder Rage, go over here, we're gonna hit this switch. Use this paratrooper there.
Yeah, he's actually a big jerk.
So a hidden fire flower there. And with that out of the way, we're gonna head to one last and just kind of go along the top here to help avoid those couple of Koopas. We're gonna hit this heart block here, restore HP and FP full. Go ahead and head into Cooper's Fortress. We'll be able to cutscene. You can actually move while the camera's kind of moving in as well.
Yeah. And Tiffany, yeah, it is very easy to lose the shell. Like I said, I gotta focus really hard. Oh well, that's fine. To take a damage here, it's just slower. Oh wait, that wasn't supposed to. Oh my goodness, I wasn't supposed to do that. That's okay. Oh, I thought you did. Okay. I just. Oh my goodness! I screwed everything up there. When was my last save? I'm not even close. So I'm just. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we can figure it out. I'm not too worried about it. The only thing it's gonna screw up is the boss fight. Because I just used the Firefly by accident. Because I thought
We're dead.
What's up?
Supposed to power jump, power shell that fight, and then the bomb just explodes on you. So you actually use two extra items.
Yeah, I used 2 extra items I wasn't supposed to, and I forgot I was still on item. That's what happened. So I accidentally used the item because I thought I was jumping. So that's unfortunate.
That is power bomb's very important badge, which we'll use a lot later on. We're gonna do
Keep forgetting to charge this. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just going to restart because I'm just screwing up. I don't care where this puts me. Couldn't be possibly any worse because I don't know how to recover from accidentally using all my items. Oh wow, that puts me all the way back here. That's fine. We're gonna. It's not. I mean, this seems bad, but it's not that bad. We're just gonna have to go through a little bit of the prologue again. Or just the second half of it, I should say. But sorry, I'm like half paying attention. I should be focusing more. So that's my fault. I'm sorry about this. I am doing a terrible job here, and I apologize. So unfortunately, this still should like not be that bad. I mean, probably like.
And you know what's bad? He says he can escape almost any hell. I'm sorry.
Probably is like it's probably only like maybe a minute loss or something, 2 minutes loss.
I'm not the strongest person, but yet I fuck just bam out.
But I got like so much time to save in chapter 5 compared to my PB at least that I could easily make it up. So it's not that big of a deal. Anytime I lose, anytime lost between now and chapter 5 is not unless it's like unless I lose like 20 minutes of time lost from now to chapter 5. We should be fine. And if anything, we can just split on Star Rod to make up for the time too, because that's like an easy 6-minute time save, or time we can make up. I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to cut you off. Drifting. If you're still there.
I don't have anything to add.
Okay.
How much you want to bet?
Yeah. Well, like I said, you know, like if needed, I can easily just cut it at the Star Rod. That's actually a common thing to happen in marathons to stop it at the Star Rod. So if needed, I can do that.
Like a couple like here. This one I have to drink.
Okay, that didn't for some reason. Interesting. Or at least it didn't drop her down, which is weird. That's why it threw me off. Yeah, I can also still save some time in chapter 2 too. So I'm trying to think of all my time saves compared to my PB. So
no, if anything, you lose feeling in your legs. That's all.
Okay. So we're going to talk to Merlin again real quick.
Do Black Toads first.
Yeah, obviously. I was just saying we're going to do this part again where we're going to talk to the Black Toads, the big bullies, and then we got to go talk to Merlin again. We love prologue, always.
You love prologue.
We do love prologue.
Be part of it again.
And it buries itself in your blanket.
Okay. Yeah, my PB is really bad. So, I mean, I should be able to easily beat this.
I don't know it.
Let's go on Pancake Master. No, we're not gonna reset. It's okay. Yeah, due to unrecoverable mistakes.
I think I both of y'all are on phones and I'm on a laptop. The built-in camera. It's racist, I swear. It's racist through Discord.
Okay, and then go. We'll go ahead and grab the Fright Jar again because we need that, and the Power Block. Grab that again.
The badge in there is called
It's Spin Attack.
I was gonna say spin attack. You can actually manipulate which direction the items out of the items out of the item box. So they will always
They actually jump out the.
pop out of the box in the direction opposite of where Mario is facing at the time he jumps on the block.
Yep. So if you want it to go right, then you just face left and then jump and it'll pop out.
It is not actually RNG, it's fully controllable by the player.
Yep. It is very much controllable by
On
the.
my end, it has. I was just about to say, what the hell is so funny? If you just give me 1 second.
Oh goodness, one.
At my end,
The controller is.
for a second, it had my screen. That was the biggest.
Right,
And
okay.
it had yours when you was holding your phone sideways. And then it was hers, which was the skinniest. The big, medium, skinny.
My controller got miscalibrated at some point for some reason.
Not even joking.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Yep.
just like I saw it at first and I was like, I thought that was just me like slightly tilting it, but no, that was the controller got decalibrated, so I had to unplug it, replug it in.
Yeah, I have to do that from time to time.
Flip a doge.
Yeah, what's going on, Kelmar?
To be
Hey,
honest.
thank you so much for good luck, man. Yeah, shoutouts to Calamar.
Then flip the bed.
He's very
Then flip the bed.
he's very supportive of all the Paper Mario runners, whether you're extremely bad at the game or extremely good at the game. He's very supportive to everybody.
I could.
Now, one thing that is RNG is actually how many jumps, how many jumps the fuzzies actually take. That is actually RNG.
Yeah, I think on the first jump you can take anywhere from 9 to 12 bounces. The second one I think is anywhere from, and then the last one I think is anywhere from 7 to 10. Like something like that. There's also RNG in terms of where something you'd be like you can get some really bad parts. You got to go like all the way to the right, then all the way back to the left, and then
Yep.
process. The ideal situation is that you just like get 1-1-1 every time you end up with the tree nearest to the left. But of course, yeah, that's also really rare, and it's like even better if you could get like minimum shell jumps as well.
Yep.
Not really anything you can control if you're not, passing the game and have access to reloads and so forth. So
Yep.
then just kind of have to roll and roll with the punches and accept it sometimes. going to be a couple seconds of time difference between, you know, really good, favorable RNG pattern and
Yeah.
a 4-1.
Yeah, RNG is like isn't really something that you should like be relying on for like time save unless you're like going for like absolute best time possible for a world record or something.
Run is not super bad. Like most of the RNG is power balance caps and final Bowser's move sets when he decides to go into beam mode. Other than that, there's not a whole lot of RNG.
Yeah.
Wait,
Or in terms of like enemy movement, you know how
Yeah.
I played try.
but other than that, the RNG for a long RPG like
I
this,
played Troll so much on
it's certainly
console that hell,
RNG
I could set
heavy,
you up with
running
really good
every
gear at the beginning. Hell, even her, she's not one.
I mean, the run is pretty RNG heavy. I wouldn't say it's that bad, but
I think we have very different.
yeah. I mean, it is RNG. I wouldn't say it's like super heavy, but it's
spawned
like
right into a part that we shouldn't have.
no. I just went solo. That's all. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. That was extremely slow, but whatever. I'll take it. Oh goodness. Yeah, there's a bit of RNG, like not much that actually matters too much. Like you know, damage is set. Movement of enemies can matter because it can be the difference of an enemy like aggroing onto you and an unit not aggroing onto you because you got into their line of sight.
So I think maybe take a safety save before heading into. The
Yeah, we're gonna do that just so in case I make dumb mistakes like I did that time. That was, to be honest, I have no idea what I was thinking. Yeah, like I had the thought process of the switch fight, and apparently I flipped like the switch fight and the
I found something that said
and
turtle.
the key fight.
Hold on, I found pictures for the lowest spot where I was saying it. Okay, there it is.
Made it back to his brother's fortress. So
It
this
has a
fight
sword.
is a power jump, a timed power jump here. Since we got the first strike, we just do a regular shell. We don't have to do
this is
that.
empty.
One here is that I said
Untimed. Whenever the bombs take
Person.
damage, they'll always just
what
drop
is it?
and use the level.
Finding the hill?
We'll go ahead and level. Every time you gain a level, we gain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this actually turns out to be a bad thing later on, and part of the route is actually routing where we level up in just different ways.
Yep. We're actually a lot of time.
Mega Rush gives us 4 additional attacks, so all our attacks do 4 more damage, as long as we have exactly 1 HP.
That's we're gonna go power bounce. Power bounce is very strong.
Life on the edge, or perhaps on a prayer if you prefer. The next fight was going to be a
You can see the blanket moving. Or
do a power block and then a timed power shell to meet.
Alright. Yeah, it's a pretty simple fight. Yeah, after that fight, we're gonna be doing a few more other fights, what are known as the pit fights. We're gonna be doing doing them in very specific order. Well, not a specific order, but we're going to be doing certain things in the fights. As you saw, we had grabbed the fright jar. We're gonna use that actually right here in this fight. One of these fights, not the first one here.
Second fight, but yeah, this one here, this one's actually pretty hard to do. We want to first strike jump this guy.
Yep.
Tricky. There we go.
Yeah.
Then we will die this fight here. There's going to be 2 paratroopers, and we're just going to fright jar. It's a 90% chance on each one to hit, so 81% of the time we'll be just fine. We won't lose any time, but we can lose a bunch of time and also potentially throw our levels off a bit if we do.
All right, cool.
Not a big deal. We're going to throw the both of them run away.
Sorry about that. My cat was trying to get into my closet. Yeah.
2 regular super troopers that fight, and just be another power lock power.
Yes. This one's probably definitely the one I'm more familiar with for the most part. Or like this chapter, I mean, like because I've actually gone through it quite a bit. Mainly because it's like I used to run No Wrong Warp, so I don't. I didn't run this at first, so I didn't really know Chapter 1, like the strats that much. And, also, right here we're going to be jumping over these. I'm gonna take this a bit safe. There's a faster strat you can do. But
so one of the things that the game doesn't really tell you is that if you jump over 2 times in succession, they do actually die, and you get 10 coins for them. That's going to be part of our coin route, is picking up all these coins. So we want to get to have 31 coins after this, but we're going to be a few coins off.
yeah,
With some fights we've got.
yeah, right. And which we're actually like, 2 coins off because I picked up 1.
So I think we're 2 coins off where we want to be. So we do want to have 50 coins when we get back to Totem for Chapter 1. So
Yep.
we're going to have a little cutscene where one of the Ninja Koopa is going to be like, "Hi, Bill just finished
Oh, that's just
this
terrible.
elaborate trap with this question mark block switch." Yeah, this would be totally great.
Freaking
Ours would come in here and jump a switch.
mattress,
Bring the trap.
sheets and
Get it,
everything.
get it. Oh wow, there's a
All the monster chicks from fucking
Ninja
Monster
Koopa
Museum,
is
man.
on first.
And what's
Let's go.
worse is that they have me a body pillow
Yeah.
that's as long.
It's like,
as
you know,
that
it's like, yeah,
for
the
me.
Koopa's just kind of like,
So it
yo, like, why don't you hit
wraps
this non-suspicious block, and Mario just kind of pulls just a pancake reference and just goes, okay, I believe you, and hits the button, and then falls into a trap.
No, I would have a arachnid.
Go figure, right?
The spider chick.
Not the only speedrun
Spiders
I
scrape
did.
me off, but that one I
And
swear.
then you take a trip
Yeah.
to prison for this weekend. Heal
I'm
ourselves
sorry.
up. Gonna go talk to Bombette, and she's gonna join our party. She's gonna be a third party member, so we have somebody else who's useful.
Yep. She's actually probably the
The bombs, you can blow up things. You can also first strike enemies by exploding in their base, which is something we'll use periodically throughout the run.
yeah. Since we can go ahead and we can actually be able to upgrade her later, she's gonna be very useful due to the fact of her second ability, which is Power Bomb. Power Bomb is very useful due to the fact that it's an AoE, and we like AoE because we're gonna be fighting multiples of enemies. So any AoE abilities are muy grande.
Through AoE, it only hits around enemies. Our final Mega Bomb is the actual AoE. So this is another power block timed power shell here.
Yeah. Well, for ranged ones, we'll have another party member that's gonna show up.
The dude's tape loading from
Not this chapter, but they'll show up in the next chapter. That we're going to be actually upgrading twice, not just once. We're going to actually upgrade them twice because we want.
And then that'll give us a true AoE. There's a couple other AoEs. So we're gonna go. Oh, we gotta go to the left.
I always forget that key, dude. I always forget it.
What do is we're going to we're gonna go pick up that key. What he's gonna want to do is want to juke the enemy. He's gonna kind of pull it over to the bottom right corner. Put it over a couple times so it won't get in the way because we don't want to accidentally
so
first
true.
strike
I
him.
wish I could do that right now.
Oh, that was close.
Me at 5 p.m. I went
Okay, so we got the key. Now we need to go back up here.
So to be safer, you could actually, once you drag him over once, you can actually kind of drag him over even further into the corner, and then you'll have plenty of time to blow out that wall with Bombette before walks back into position. But that was fine.
Oh,
We got that.
Just say straight up peanut butter as I fucking drink the damn thing.
yeah,
I don't taste.
I couldn't see him,
taste
so I was
straight
like,
up peanut butter.
I was kind of worried. So here you can actually do what's called pie jumps. How pie jumps work are you can kind of walk kind of outward, and it despawns the invisible wall that's here. But I'm not going to do that because I suck at pie jumps. I really need to practice them.
I have actually not horrible time with this game, and I never did them either because too risky, too much time lost for by lack of skill level.
Yeah, it's like I think it saves like 7-8 seconds per one or something like that, and but you lose like a lot of time.
I think the first one saves 8 seconds, the second one saves 10.
Yeah.
That thing.
A little bit harder, so we're gonna
This
jump
little
on that swing. Yeah, the stairs here. We're gonna go down those stairs.
Really?
We're gonna pick up another key, which is gonna give
A
us
warning
access.
light. Damn, that still fucking hurts.
Done. We're almost done with.
It got right on the joint. So yeah.
After one here, we've got just a few more rooms to go.
Yeah, we're more than halfway through.
I was half tempted to grab the fucking cat by its head and just chunk it.
Yeah. We'll have pretty much.
I don't care whose animal it is. If it does something that freaking vicious to me, I'm tossing the damn
One
thing
room
right
in
now.
the cannon in the boss room.
Yep. And the cannon room is the worst for me. This is. Some people do say this is definitely one of the harder chapters. I say chapter 5 is definitely the hardest chapter. That's just my opinion. Mainly because at least for beginners or like people that don't know the route very well, because that fight that can be very chapter 5 can be very run killing if you don't know what you're doing. I've seen quite a few runs.
Speedruns can be hell if you don't know where. Oh, sorry, I can't. I got it.
No,
Sorry.
you're good. You're good. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine to. As I said before, it's fine to have a little swearing, just as long as you. I did not expect I usually stay at the bottom because usually they don't. That one, the bottom one doesn't usually shoot first, so I just kind of usually stick to the bottom here. Okay, that one I had saw it, I shot one, and I thought it was good. Oh well. And then I panicked, so I deserved that loss.
One thing to note is that they never spawn the same slot twice in a row. Top, middle, bottom.
Yeah, I know that much. It's just suck at dodging them. Just trying to keep the coin loss at a minimum here. So it looks like we're about 8 coins short.
Coin block that you can have that's not too far out of the way, so as long as you don't fall below.
Yeah, we're fine.
Wait until that guy spawns. We're gonna have Bombette. First strike bomb there, then we're gonna throw that Thunderbolt at the next one, and then we're gonna fully charge bomb the last one to take out these guys.
Alright.
That out of the way, we're going to go ahead and pick up those 10 coins that these guys are going to drop.
Yeah.
And we're going to...
I'm going to...
save.
Definitely taking a safety save.
Going to take the save or not.
Yeah, I'm taking the save. Better safe than sorry. I mean, this boss is not that hard, it's just... But I'd rather take just in case I might screw up.
Like there is a save point there. I just wasn't sure if you were gonna take it or not.
Right. Yeah, like I said, it's like I said, this boss is not hard, not by any definition of the means, but you can easily mess up. It is easy just to drop a command, an action command here, which can kind of screw you up. Like that. Oh, wait, oh, is it 3 or 2?
We're gonna fight Bowser. Yay.
Is it
Seven.
3 or...
Yeah, he's Bowser. So I'm gonna power jump.
It's about a dime, I'm guessing.
Is it 3 or 2 that you do with power jump? I forget. With...
Fully charged bomb. And then it's actually
Okay,
not
we're good.
Bowser to block this attack or not.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's just I like to try and do it. I couldn't remember if it was. Yeah, I couldn't remember if the power jump was 3 damage or.
10 damage. Or just did 1 then, so go ahead and break the Bowser paper mache.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That's going to do fully charged bomb until not until it's over.
At least you can still see.
And then we want to use a power block to keep them down. Yeah, Bonnet knocked them down. Now we want to use a power block to keep them down, and then we're going to finish them off with a fire flower.
5 HP apiece, so 2 damage will keep him down for turn. Bombat doesn't want to do anything to them. Nothing will trigger.
Yeah.
So 2 3 is 5. I can still do arithmetic in my advanced age.
Oh, shit.
And, chapter 1 pretty much should be done once we hit the card. At least that's usually when I split for the card for chapter 1. So, some people like to split on boss. I like to split on card.
When I ran this game, yeah, I would split on the card as well.
All right, and that's chapter 1. Yeah, I guess mainly it's just kind of I wouldn't say it's an what's a unwritten thing, I guess you could say. I guess it's not really necessarily an unwritten thing. It's just, it's more of like, one runner did it that way, so every other runner's just been copying that said person kind of thing. I guess it's more what it is.
We'll go ahead and we'll get a save here. Every chapter we'll have a little Peach interlude theme, which which goes on here is that Twink are going to step through Peach's castle.
I'm do it to this cat right here.
You fight Peach's castle and look for hints about where the star spirits are going to be. So we'll start every chapter, but every Peach cutscene.
I said about flinging.
Give
Toss the
back
kitty out. Or punt the pussy.
So this scene, all we have to do is hurry a few times, and he's going to learn that there's a star spirit in the dry desert. So Twink will relay this information to Mario. Napped and thrown back in
I've done it like multiple times.
So
Yeah,
how much
this one's
does
like
the honey syrup sell for again?
I don't think it sells for now. I think it sells for 3.
3. So yeah, we'd be just 1 coin short. That's unfortunate.
You have to go down to the Toad Town Harbor.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the harbor no matter what.
All I know is earlier.
That's
I
unfortunate.
That one's one of its paws, and it actually was bleeding from that paw, which was weird.
Yeah, because I was thinking because if we could just sell the items.
Right now sells for syrup sells for 3. It might sell for 4, but I think
I remember here, there's 15 freaking cats in total.
So this is the final This is the final tutorial that we're gonna say no. Again, we're gonna say no to them because we gotta go fast. We know how to play this game. Obviously, we're speedrunning it. Oh, we speedrun a game we don't know how to play. That seems silly.
Make sure it's not in the middle if you
And also, after
actually
every chapter, we're gonna get fully healed. So here's that too. Ooh, goodness.
I should probably mention that once we get back to Toad Town, we're going to be wanting to buy a badge called the Speedy Spin badge, which does exactly what you would think it would do. What you would think it would do, and go faster and last a little bit longer.
Yep.
So, yay movement.
Can you guess why?
Optimal movement. Oh, that's right. There's no enemies here.
back down Puka Road.
No, the light. Not the fan. The fan is really the thing that keeps the room cool.
We're gonna have a mini boss fight coming up here in just a moment. So the Junior Trooper is gonna be coming back. Well, he's back. And, spoiler alert: we'll be seeing him again later.
I'm sorry, I was scrolling the notes.
That's fun.
Should be in one defense to attack, so it's gonna be power.
No.
It's gonna be a power
The
jump.
only
bomb,
air circulation you have is a fart once in a while.
1 damage.
Yeah, I missed the action commando and the power jump, so I'm actually gonna have to take one more action. One
You'll have to do a
fully charged fully charged
No,
hit
no,
with
I've had worse. I had that cat freaking attack my freaking ball sack.
it's called
It literally went and tried to make itself a
Yeah.
spot to lay down
I think
right there.
I think it's called body slam. Is what
It's
dude, I
retarded.
had to body slam with
Fucking stupid.
bombette.
Is it, why? Of all places you choose right in between the legs.
PG stream, by the way, guys. PG-13 stream. By the way, guys.
we'll get some more FP because FP is really important for these.
It says, dude, that's just wrong. And it's a chicken eating chicken. From like KFC.
I'm gonna double check, but you're probably right. Yeah, probably it's only 7 coins with these.
We might sell for 4. Like I said, it's been a while, and
Yeah.
sell for 4. But in any case, I get them. I want to get them out of the inventory anyway.
Yeah. Yep. No, it's one short. Unfortunate.
Live stream. And I'm talking
That's
about
unfortunate.
this because I don't
1 coin short. If I had lost 1 less coin, that's okay.
You have
So I guess we're just gonna have to
this
go.
kid.
We're gonna go by the by the harbor points. Do we have first try speed spin? We do. Feels bad. We would have had first try speed spin. So
Oh, we spun to win.
yeah.
Oh, alright, there's a cat paw.
And Town has some epic frame rates, as you can see. Some pretty epic frame rates.
The gamers, we are going up and they're like, unplayable.
Unplayable. We're literally gonna come here for just 1 coin and then walk out. I'm not even joking. Unlucky. It's okay. It's my fault. If I didn't panic on the cannons, I would have been
unplayable.
unplayable.
And Earthbound, when the frame rate sometimes drop to about 12, it's like, yeah, this is fine.
We got second try anyway, so we're good. So we want to immediately equip the speedy spin, because speedy spin, like, you know, pretty much as it sounds, makes you spin really fast, very speedily. So that means
talk to Bull here and get the first of the 4 magical seeds.
Yep.
That's in chapter 6 later on.
Yep. It's actually, if I remember correctly, it's actually faster to grab it on the way back, but I like to just go ahead and just grab it now, just to make sure I grabbed it. Mainly because I'm just used to how you do it in No Wrong Warp. And also, we get to hear one of the best soundtracks. So if I get some sour pleases in the chat.
Way out here. we have to watch the scene. So for good or for ill, we get to watch the train.
Indeed.
No phone sick anymore.
Yep. Also, during like chapter transitions, you actually want to mash A and start. That's something else I didn't talk about. And the reason you want to mash A and start is because it just makes it go slightly faster. Now we get to go ahead and chapter 2.
Our most used party member in the run, Paracarry. A shell shot, and shell shot is kind of just a little bit over.
Just a little bit.
Just a wee little bit over.
Yeah. Hair looks pretty good too.
So he's the mail courier, but he's not really all that great at his job.
Yeah, he's
So we're gonna have to Mount Rugged here. Do a couple things. First thing we're gonna do is this is nice whacker here. It's like, yeah, hey, it's a beautiful day out. Mario's kind of
a dick.
I was gonna say a homicidal maniac hero, but kind of a jerk. He's gonna bop that poor whack on his head, which heals 25 HP and 25 SP, as well as 30 coins.
Yeah. Also, you get to see why you don't want to spin while you get an item. Because like if you spin into an item or you spin while you're getting an item, it will waste a lot of time. So
what you want to do is you want to hammer.
Yep, you want to hammer to
pick up with the hammer because then you just immediately get the item. The ideal situation.
Indeed.
3 letters. There's we're here and pick up. Pick up items with Cooper. I don't know if he's gonna go for the Cooper pickup on this last
if he's here, well, there he is. Cooper was there. As someone, one of good buddies that run this game, Sunterfoot would say, Cooper was there. Also, I got unlucky with the mole showing up. Was unlucky. What?
Moles.
Yeah. Well, there's moles. I don't know what they're called in the game. I call them moles.
Called Monty moles, and I said Mondo mole, which is
Mondo mole. Oh. Alright, so
actually Monty in this game.
Yeah, Monty moles. Yeah. I just call them moles.
Jerks.
Yeah, they're that too. Alright, so after delivering the 3 letters, Paracarry asks if we can help him. Justin's guy said, it kind of sucks his job, so he's asking for our help. But secretly, what he doesn't tell you though is that Paracarry is actually a Shaolin Koopa. This dude's like a badass when it comes to combat. So we're gonna grab a 3rd one here. It's more out of safety than anything.
If you read his text, the whack is gradually getting more and more back in the game, and he's gradually gets more and more senile as Mario continues to hammer into this poor soul. And after the Wagabump, he actually passes away. Mario killed the Wacka to its death.
Indeed. So here, we don't want to fight Buzzer.
Back to the Wacka.
So yeah, here we don't want to fight Buzzer here. So we want to actually just say Luigi, because he can't apparently tell because he's I think it's actually a she.
Buzzer is kind of average on the conscientiousness, but not so great on his wisdom stat. We are, and he's gonna have 3 choices: Mario, Luigi, and Peach.
I don't know.
If we say that we're Mario, we gotta
I don't
fight
know why,
him.
but I want to see this
If
actually.
we say that we're,
Someone
if we say that we're Peach,
where they sneeze so hard that they can go to
not
sleep.
Mario, so
Right
I
after
guess-
the sneeze.
Wait a minute. Peach is in Bowser's castle. I already know that, so I'm gonna guess you're Mario. But if you say that you're Luigi, then he's like, oh, I don't know who this Luigi is, and I guess you're not Mario. So go on ahead.
Yeah, because apparently he's colorblind. Even though I told him, you know, Mario is red. So, but apparently he's colorblind or something. So.
He didn't exactly roll the highest on his wisdom stat when he
Indeed.
was.
So here we actually want to take a little bit of a detour because we're actually going to go get to an upgrade block to upgrade Bombette because we need her for this chapter upgraded for her power bomb. Okay, and there we go. Alright, and then we're actually going to go, instead of just backtracking, we're just going to go up. Because there's a hidden block here. And you can grab a life shroom, and then we're going to go back up here. We're not going to actually, like, the route wants you to sell that, life shroom, but we're not going to sell it. Instead, we're going to sell the Wacka. That's why we grabbed a third one, because we only need 2. But we grabbed a third Wacka so we can go ahead and just sell it for money, because we actually need money, because currently we're technically at 0.
Not technically at 0. We actually are at 0.
Yeah, but theoretically you're usually at 0. No, you're not. You don't usually have any cash, so you need to sell something for money.
What you're supposed to do to find out about, so we gotta go talk to Mustafa, who's like the caretaker guardian of the dry ruins. And what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to talk to that. Say go to the oasis and find me a lemon, and then buy a dried shroom. And then you can tell you go to the shop and buy a dried shroom and a dusty hammer. And the shopkeeper will tell you more. But we don't actually have to do that. Dried shroom, the dusty hammer. We're also going to pick up a couple of light thunderbolts because we'll need those for a couple of fights in the some enemies that hang on the ceiling that we're going to have issues with otherwise. Like we could use parrot carry, but it turned out getting the thunderbolts we got some time.
Yeah, plus it makes sure we don't have to do extra menuing.
Doing menus.
Yep, menus are slow. At least swapping menus versus doing item menus, just menuing to use an item is definitely much faster than swapping partners. Plus that eats a turn, so here you want to go left, and then you just want to keep going up left, up left, up left until you get to where you need to go.
The entire Dry Ruins is a massive 7x7 grid. There are a number of hidden items and various stuff that you can get going through all the desert and exploring the vastness of the Dry Ruins, but for the purposes of we don't need to do anything except just head to this place. We'll have a little cutscene here. It's about 40 seconds.
And
head into the end of the ruins, and I'm gonna actually step away here for just a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
You're fine.
Runs.
Yeah, and yeah, there's not much to say about the scene, so it's good time to take a break. And was it Spectre? This is no glitches allowed. It's a glitchless showcasing marathon that shows off glitchless and no major glitchless / bug limit speedruns. As someone had put on in the chat, that's the schedule. If you exclamation point schedule, then you will be able to go ahead and see the schedule of all the runs that are coming up. So you can also hear Drifting Sky is getting some food or doing something. and we're gonna go ahead and use the key here, and we need to open this door because we need to actually drain the sand from the top here, so we can actually continue progress towards. Are there major skips in this game? Yes, but we're going to be using none of them because this is glitchless. So yeah, pretty much glitchless is just a lot of optimized movement and fighting. Oh, I failed that very epically. Let me just go ahead and get parry carry out now. There we go. Okay. Set input drop.
I'm not asleep.
You ready for bed? It's central time for me, so yeah. So I'm only an hour behind you. Sleep is for the weak. Just like Kaio said, sleep is for the weak. Alright, so pretty much drain the sand there so we can go ahead and grab the key. And then we're going to go ahead and go down here. We're going to press this button because we're going to have to, and we're going to fight some dudes here. They're going to kind of pop open here and they're going to be like, yo, fight me. And I'll be like, okay.
Cars, I'm guessing. Really?
Thank you, Bucket.
We got some fights here in the force fights. First one we'll just power bomb. One we'll do a regular bomb and then we'll bolt with the swooper or something like that.
Yeah, it's called a swooper. So it's like a bat or something.
They're full health.
No.
So shoot it with some electricity because Pokemon told us that
legit can't because no one lives in Kansas.
Yep.
The third and final fight will be 2 Pokemon and a Super Soul Power Bomb. Thunderbolt. It actually turns out that that Dusty Hammer actually has a use in the speedrun. We'll use it at the end.
You think I have a license?
It's the best. It's the best use.
It's just a really amusing use of the
I
item.
can drive better than Turtle could.
There, it's just like, la la.
I know, it's just it makes me giggle. It makes me want to giggle every time because it's so funny of how it's used. Because you would have never thought to use it that way.
When I drive a what?
We're gonna cross this gap here, Fair Carry, and I was like, no, don't go in there. A little puzzle.
Actually,
the funny thing is this: my mother's car can go from automatic to.
This is a simple puzzle. It's just going to be very back and forth here.
No, not even joking.
Kind of a little
It
exercise.
literally has reverse, neutral, drive, and then stick shift.
Yep, Mario's got that belly, so he kind of needs the exercise anyway.
Like,
so.
Oh, Martio could use the exercise.
Martio.
Yeah, I just had to make a little 1,000-year door.
No,
I
drive the car in manual.
I jumped on the button by accident. I was hopping. I thought I was lower. Oh well. Just a few seconds time.
Like, oh, ouch, that had to hurt.
Yeah, it's just it's only a few seconds time loss, not the end of the world.
Yeah, well, you know, take a second here, 3 seconds there, 2 seconds there, and all of a sudden you start to add up to real time.
Yeah, well, like on my PB, I actually fell off trying to I tried to be fancy and like shoot Cooper, and I missed the shot, and so I had to go up all the way back around trying to get the mail. So, I mean, just doing that and then doing the most optimal way of doing this will already save me a ton of time, so it's not that big of a deal.
We're going to go over here and grab this key, which we'll use later on. right now, I just want to go and grab that.
Oop.
I think we'll need that for a few runs from now. Stone hammer, we can actually do some more things in this dungeon that were previously inaccessible. It's 5 items, run for it. Not too big of a deal anymore. We don't really need to worry about money.
Yeah,
Pretty
coins.
much for the rest of the game.
Coins are definitely
How
not
about
an
you
issue.
guys get onto War Thunder and we fight each other?
Go ahead and blow up that wall.
Yeah, I wasn't actually.
You
Yeah, I
did
swapped
realize
to
that
bomb that too early,
how
so
to
I just
set
went
up
ahead and just blew up the door. Blew up the wall. I actually need to bomb that for this next fight. Oops, why am I? I didn't mean to chime into that, but that was kind of funny. So we're gonna have to. So this is the one of 2 wackos we needed.
Is cross.
They're going to eat a whack bomb, and then
compatible.
we're going to car bomb in this fight. Still remember the route from last minute on this.
Yeah,
The first these 3 stones that we need in order to get to the boss. Stone.
yep. And then we're gonna go get the.
Crack wall is just like, but you know, of course, in video games, whenever you see a crack wall, it's like, oh, please blow it up or explode it or break it with a hammer or. Oftentimes it's a bomb. You know, like Legend of Zelda. Zelda Link to the Past taught us well. Pulse. Actually, grab that
For what?
triangle, the pyramid stone, and we're gonna drop bomb bat down
You can't
there.
do it from PC to console.
We don't have to necessarily drop them down. You can hit him from the top. He's got a very big hitbox. But for the most part, yeah, we're just trying to hit him is all.
No, you can't do it that way.
Oh god, I got hooked on the stairs. Almost got hit. Could have been bad. Go. I'm hooked up on the walls.
I don't know.
Oh,
Got one last thing to do. We gotta go to. I guess you could have put a couple stones on there if you wanted to.
yeah, I just went back and did it. Because even though I forgot, it's still faster to just do it now. I guess it would have been faster just do it on the way back. Or coming back.
Either way, but yeah, those things on there tell you the way to go. The pyramid stone on the far left, the diamond stone in the middle, and then the crescent stone, or I think it's called the crescent stone on the.
It's the diamond
Far
stone.
right.
It's the pyramid stone, the diamond stone, and the crescent stone.
Powerbomb these guys. Just go and take care of that last fight. We still got. I was about to say 6 psychic points, but I realized it's flower points. So,
Yep. Yeah, you still got Earthbound on the brain.
Yeah, I got Earthbound on my mind. I've been grinding that out.
Yeah. So now
It's
Mario's gonna freak out a little bit here.
In the right places, and Mario's having a little bit of a panic, but it's going to give us access to the area where the boss is. We're going to go and switch to. We're going to go heal up. We're going to switch to paracarry for the boss, and we're going to make sure in the next one we're going to save our game. But definitely the boss where things can go wrong. Particularly if they're playing on Wii, which can have some random lag spikes.
Who's watching?
Could have some real issues, so it's generally wise to
Yeah.
decision to go ahead and take a quick safety save before the fight.
Yeah. I just want to apologize, guys. Yeah, my mom and my aunt are watching. Oh my goodness, I just missed the drop there. That's unfortunate. They're watching Star Trek out there, So I gotta make up 1 damage. That shouldn't be that big of a deal.
I mean, damage shouldn't be too bad. You'll have to get some blocks on these, otherwise you'll lose your life stream. But otherwise, the world.
Yeah, it's not the.
Stream.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Okay, I got 1.
I'm just annoyed with my headset.
I got 2. Okay, we're good. I should be able to tank the next 2, and then just finish the fight. So
I think got that. Look.
yeah, as long as you get the next 2, it's this is the only reason why it's takes so long is because his second attack here takes forever. I only have to make up 1 damage here, so even if I miss the action command, it's fine. But I'm just gonna do it just in case. But yeah, ideally you don't want to miss that power jump. But unfortunately, I hit just a little, like it was like a frame early, which is unfortunate. What's wrong with
Eventually defeated the boss in chapter 2. He's gonna chase Tooth and Coop around and get access to Namar, the second of the 7 stars. This game, Super Mario RPG 1000 Year Door, it's always gonna be 7 MacGuffins, and they're all gonna be stars of some variety.
Yep. Hey, what's going on, Vassive? How are you? This good evening. Alright, and that's chapter 2. So this is where we're gonna like actually, like the first one's kind of just an introduction, kind of just show off how you're gonna do the Peach scenes. This one's is like kind of like the actual where the game kind of stops holding your hand on the Peach intermissions and kind of lets you kind of roam around and do whatever you want. But pretty much the way we want to progress is we want to go into the library, and then we'll find out about that there's another star locked up in was Forever Forest, correct? I think we lost Drifting Skies. Guys,
I'm still here. I just don't have much to say right now. It's late.
I got you.
I've been up since 7:15 in the morning, and quite frankly, for me, that actually means I slept in nice and good. So
yeah,
you know, it's now 10:15, and I'm just about to go into the so tired. My frontal lobe is shut down. I'm just gonna be kind of hyper for the rest of the event. Like we're getting real close to that point.
Gotcha.
So if I start getting real loopy, just warn you here in advance.
Good to go. Yeah, if you need to go at any time, do let me know. I'm easily able to do solo commentary.
I'll plan on sticking out to chapter 3, and then I'll probably call it there.
Okay. So that room, yeah, these guards, yeah, they look. It looks hard, but it's like actually that's a lot simpler than it looks. You just kind of like, because the guard will be like, all the way to the right and take like a second. He'll sit there for like a second and just, so you have like so much time to go left.
They're pretty good with their vision. If they can see you, they'll catch you. They're not so good with their hearing. They can just kind of walk right by them if they're not looking at you. Idea of peripheral vision is just not something that Bowser's guards are really all that trained with, probably because they've got like helmets and stuff that kind of block a lot of their peripheral vision and stuff. So
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's some truth, maybe there's some kind of like truth in video games going on there, but I think it's just that the guards are probably pretty lazy, probably not paid that well. Probably not really.
Plus, who needs to guard a library? Like, why are you guarding a library?
The low cost guards, not so much the damn plan.
Hmm. Yeah. Another thing is like I think they probably also took lessons from the Hyrulean guards in Ocarina of Time. That's probably what also happened.
Yeah, I wish the guards in Legaia too from the Hyrule Castle as well, but unfortunately, they got a little bit of extra training, so
Yeah.
not get to show their training off a couple days.
Yeah.
Talk to Buzzer again. He wanted just like before, we'll tell him that we're still Luigi. He's like, okay, well, you're still Luigi.
Yep.
Really,
Yeah,
never wanted to Luigi, though. I think we already told him that Luigi wants to. He's like, yeah, okay.
so yeah, we're gonna have to jump down here because we're about to leave the mountains, but we need to make sure we get the seed before, because we want to make sure we do everything before we leave. And that's pretty much all we need to do here.
What do you here? Have any more theories about the guards? Just that they are.
They're not the
I
best
would say
guards.
something about they're trained by Bowser, so they're probably not that competent. But this is probably one of the games where Bowser's actually the most competent, so...
That's actually true. Like I feel like in TTOID he kind of got downgraded in intelligence.
Dory, he's not exactly the paragon of intelligence, preparedness, threat level, etc. Glenn, who has a couple fights, but this game he's actually a legitimate threat, so I'm not going to give him too hard of a time for that one.
Yeah. Also, since we've already watched this cutscene once, we unfortunately don't get to listen to the awesome music because this is a speed run. So we are going to cancel that cutscene. All right. So here.
I just saw something. Just checking something online. I saw something and I lulled.
Oh gosh, it's all good.
I'm not gonna bring up what it was because it is a little bit politically potentially contentious. So just to avoid any unnecessary political controversy, I'll go and keep it to myself. But I just
All right.
and I had to lull just a little bit. But anyway, we're gonna head into Forever Forest. And we have Scare T there, but he's not exactly the bravest of toads. Regard the forest.
Oh, that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. Well, his name is Scare T.
All I saw was forehead and mouth.
For anyone that's curious, this is not RNG. This is always going to be the same. They're wanting to go 2 right, 1 left, 1 left, and we're going to grab the seed. And then from there, we're going to go left 2, left 1, 1 right, 1 right, and we'll be at the Bruise Mansion. Before I mess it all up. Oh. Or I just get an encounter. That's one of the two.
Yeah, the fuzzies you gotta watch out for. The fuzzies are kind of they're kind of butts.
Yeah, I didn't see him at first.
Quite
So.
too bad, but
Maybe.
they can still definitely put their boot on your glute. Lol lol.
Now you gotta look at my other face and a freaking cat.
Alright, so in this certain area, we're actually going to be able to get the third and second last seed. From here, now we need to go to. Oh god, I went too far.
Jumps you.
Actually almost went past it. If I didn't see the face, I probably would have actually gone past it. There are little.
It's thankful that you got into that fight there. Otherwise, would have been starting over.
Okay, because I'm not manipulating him. You can actually manipulate him to go on the other side, but I couldn't get him to do it. That's okay. See if I can do it this one. There we go. See? Like that. How the AI works for the piranhas is they'll go towards the direction that you're looking. I spun way too late, or too early. Sorry.
I think I heard it.
And this one is if you read that sign, it'll just say that Boo's Mansion's down this way. So this is by far probably the chapter I know the most, just purely out of bingo, because every time I end up picking a row, it always has something to do with chapter 3. It's pretty funny. Whether it's complete chapter 3 or defeat Tubbo or go grab Super Boots.
Yeah.
Alright, so right here, there's... We gotta go up here. We have to go and grab the record. There's a skip called the record skip, which can be argued as being not a glitch, but how the community defines a glitchless is that you cannot skip any story events. So any story event triggers, so anything that's like a cutscene or anything that you pretty much can't skip that. So doing state, it would still be considered a glitch.
So convoluted and precise with the setup to skip the record, and even if you do, it takes so much time that just
it'd be something more of an advanced trick. Not something like if you're newer to the run or but like it saves a lot of time though. I mean, because you pretty much don't have to watch this whole thing, plus you don't have to do this little mini game, I guess you can call it. So so it actually does save quite a significant amount of time. But this is kind of like, I guess you could say, one of the gray areas, I could say. You could argue that is... Oh, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to make it. Wow, I had so much time. You could argue as a kind of a... not a glitch. But, as it stands right now, it is considered a glitch. Oh, sorry. But,
oh, no, I was just gonna say, if we're talking about... speaking of, is it a glitch? Let's talk about Luigi's skip. Won't be controversial.
to be honest, like, I really honestly feel like that should be allowed because it's just so easy to just hold down and not even realize. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it saves. It saves actually quite a bit of time because literally, okay, so how Luigi skip works is all the way at the end of the game. So how timing ends typically on when Peach throws up her hands. So doing state of that, there's a skip that you can do. It's called Luigi skip, where when you and Luigi are kind of going to the party. Well, I almost threw me off there. When you and Luigi are kind of going to the, you can kind of hold down and just skip Luigi altogether. And it's used, of course, in all glitch categories and stuff like that. But of course, in glitchless is banned. And it's that one's very, again, another very gray area, kind of controversial. If there was something I would be putting on high on the priority list for.
It's not possible to Luigi skip at the beginning of the game, but it is at the end, and there's always kind of been the, like, Luigi is the second fiddle.
Yeah, so it's like, it's kind of...
Luigi doesn't get to go to the party. It's some sort of, ha-ha.
Yeah, you could say it's kind of meant to be an Easter egg.
It's a whole bunch of things. Like, is Luigi skip a glitch? Is it not a glitch? There's been plenty of internet thought over that.
Yeah, you could definitely argue that it's, like, kind of just an Easter egg of the game. That's another thing. Like Drifting was saying, you know, it's like, you know, Luigi's always second fiddle, and it could have been just kind of like a joke in the game, you know, that, you know, he's always like the second fiddle, he's always kind of the butt of the joke. So, you know, it could have been just an Easter egg, for all we know. But
the entire thing that we've been doing as managers, we've had to go get that portrait of the Boo that was downstairs in the basement. And we're gonna get access to the top floor, and then we're gonna get our 5th party member, who I have not yet determined if it should be pronounced Bo or Bow, because either one of them makes sense.
I personally say Bo, because it looks like, you know, Bo to me, so.
I was saying Bow because, like, Bow's royalty, so.
There's also the bows in her hair, and her. There's an argue that, you know, it's Bo due to the fact that the bows in her hair are what's supposed to be her hair.
There's a hooray for, I guess.
Yep. And this is a funny text box here. It says that it says Bo, Bow, however you say it. It says that she joins your party whether you like it or not. It's always a funny comedic saying on the thing, because like up till now, you usually get a choice to say yes or no, even though your partners will be like, oh, don't be a stick in the mud if you say no to them, and they'll just keep saying that until you say yes. But a lot of times they'll give you the choice anyway, even though it's, you know, you can't progress the game unless you say yes. But Bo like doesn't give you that option. She's joining your party whether you like it or not. It's 10 fights.
Don't worry, Gusty Gulch. Yeah, but thou must.
But thou must.
Oh, must!
Alright, so here we're gonna kind of meet the main antagonist of this chapter. This is Tubba Bubba. Has definitely. What's up? It is Tubba Bubba.
Tubba Bubba, and I was like, no, Tubba Blubba.
There's no L. It looks like there is, but there's no L. It's Tubba Bubba. Oh, God, I messed it up. I want to wait for him to walk away. Ah, I messed up. I missed it.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's Blubba, but I don't think we're gonna be able to settle this.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Like, I always thought it was Blubba, and then someone pointed out it's actually there's no L in there, and I was like, wow, we've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. That's why I say that. That guy was just so random. Okay, thank God we got that block. Alright, so in the paracarry here, this is actually pretty like precise flight hover. Some are kind of lenient that you can start them earlier. That one can be a bit of a jerk. So some of you guys have probably had to use bow. You can just, if you have the speed spin, you can actually just spin past these guys. Here, we want to actually get an encounter with these guys. This is actually an intentional counter. Because we're actually wanting to get to Peril, aka 1 Elf. Because this is where we're going to be getting Mega Rush.
I do know these a couple times. We're going to get bashed, we're going to get bashed, we're going to get bashed. One thing to know about this game is, in this game, there are certain places in the game where you can take damage outside of battles. In this game, you will never fall below 1 health as a result of counter damage or taking outside battle damage. In Thousand Year Door, on the other hand, you can die or lose a life stream was appropriate outside of battle damage. So it's just something to be aware of.
Yep. So yeah, in Thousand Year Door you can die to hazard damage, but in Paper Mario, the original Paper Mario, you cannot. So here we're gonna upgrade Bow because we actually need Spook, and then we're gonna intentionally get caught here because we need to go back to the start of the mansion. And it's just faster just to get caught.
Right back in just a moment.
Okay. So yeah, we'll have a little text and we'll have a little cutscene here, but that's okay. So if you hug this wall and just speedy spin, you're always guaranteed to not get caught. That's just what I've kind of found to be more useful for me. That's what I do. Okay. And going through this chapter can be very scary at times. I just like to take that little safety there. That loses maybe a couple seconds, you know, just doing the normal versus doing normal start where you just spin past them. But I'd rather take the safety. Okay, when you go in here, there's a spike room. There is a fast room way to do this room, but I suck at it, so I'm not even gonna bother trying doing it. Right, so we're gonna grab the key here. We're gonna jump on the box and we're gonna take an intentional spike here, so we get put back at the original home here. And I'm going to spin for try and attempt to spin for my life, because that guy will, because how like the AI is like built in this game, it's really weird. Or how it works with cutscenes is like the fact that you don't have control for like another half a second from, but the AI can still move. So instead of that, they can still hit you. So like a lot of times when I know like an enemy is right outside that door, I want to like start just mashing spin so away from them, just because of RNG alone. Okay, so this one is very hard not to do. Dang it. And rip. Okay. So let's hope we can get through this door before we lose our invincibility frames. And we want this maple syrup. We don't need it now. We need it for actually a few chapters later. So this is where we're gonna see Tababa or Tababa, whatever it is. He's got a key stash there. You're technically, how the game intends you to do this is you're supposed to use bow here, but using bow is slow. You can kind of just spin past them easily. And this is another room where you're supposed to be kind of silent, but we're gonna wake them all up. We actually want to do this because, as you can see, the AI is not the smartest here, so we can kind of just manipulate them to. Okay, this one didn't wake up. That's annoying. But you can just easily kind of just spin past them. It's kind of cool. Oops. Oh, it is. Okay, there's the. Okay, it is Blubba. Okay, I remember. I remember. Then someone misspelled it on the splits. Then that's interesting. Oh, yeah. Japanese might be different. You might be right, but someone must have misspelled it on the splits then. So. Alright, and then we go. So Tubba, what's up?
It's called Tubba, so I think I think one of the controversies of that.
Oh,
it's like, there's some guys sneaking around the castle. The star spirit's gotten away. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a nap.
Yeah. Yeah, we try to take the key, and the key it can talk, so it's gonna wake up Tubba here. And so we're going to be trying to like run for our lives here because we don't want this guy attacking us. This guy is invincible. He sealed away his heart, so he's invincible. But thing is though, like is if you bring back his heart to him, he's pretty much just a pushover. He's actually meant to be kind of in a way a joke fight. It's supposed to be that, you know, like he seems really tough, but really and truly he's actually just a big wuss. And that's why he actually sealed away his heart, because he was told if he seals away his heart, then he'll become invincible and you know, really strong and stuff like that. And that's what he did. But he like for some reason the heart will come back to him if you beat it, and then it'll try, and then he just becomes a normal person again, and he becomes a really joke fight, as will be seen.
I'm going to, in just a couple minutes, I go ahead and make a safety save.
Yeah, it's not worth taking the safety save in there. Oh, I almost. That's an RNG text box. You can actually, if you're fast enough, you can actually get away from that. But it's RNG, so sometimes it'll be instantaneous, and sometimes you can get out of there before it pops up. Alright, and we're gonna. Alright, so we're good here. This isn't the room with it. We do not want to hit that heart block. We've been at 1 HP pretty much the whole time. But we are going to save here, though.
What I was going to say is that we're about to show off the power of combining the power bounce badge, which allows you to repeatedly jump on an enemy, with the Mega Rush badge, which increases your damage by 4 per hit. So, you know, together that's going to allow us to...
Hello? How did that happen?
Amount of damage very quickly. That's going to be kind of our general strategy for the entire rest of the game, with maybe a couple of exceptions. But it's pretty much we're on the Mega Rush and... pretty much on the Mega Rush and... plan for the rest of the game. So before we go into the room, we're gonna go ahead and take off Speedy Spin, take off Power Jump, and put on that Air Rush and Power Bounce.
Yeah, and I keep forgetting to press Start. Pressing Start is definitely the faster way to get out of the menus. Oh, we got a 4-cap there. That's not ideal.
So, in order to make...
And I missed the shell shot. Oh man, that's not good.
Totally overpowered. The game implements something called Power Bounce caps. Power Bounce cap basically says that every once in a while... what am I trying to say? It says, yeah, you... got a whole bunch of jumps and everything, but the game has just decided that it doesn't matter. Even if you continue to hit the action commands perfectly, the game says that's it, you're done. You can't get any more caps, and Mario flies backwards.
Yep.
Mario fly backwards after a power bounce. That means that he was capped. But it's okay. It doesn't matter. The game has just decided that you're done.
Yep.
On the other hand, Mario falls to the ground. It means he missed the command, and he could have kept going. The game would have let him, except that he failed the command. So there's various enemies with different power bounce caps.
No, that's Tubba Blubba.
The stronger later game bosses have more restrictive power bounce caps. Final Bowser in particular has the most restrictive power bounce cap, whereas these do not have a power bounce cap. So you could hypothetically take a normal enemy and bounce 100 times if you were so inclined.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, think about the. You might have heard that I said that was not good that I got a 4 cap. It is possible to get double 4 caps, and I got really lucky. I got a 6 cap because the 6 cap kind of makes up for that. It's not by too much, but it does help out a lot. And I missed the first power shot. So thankfully I was able to make up for that by getting a 6 cap and being able to hit the second power shot. Because if you miss the first power, you gotta hit. If you hit the first power shot and then you get 2 4 caps, you have to do another. You'll have to do another shell shot to make up for the damage.
Either a shell shot or just a normal.
You die if you if he gets a turn.
He has 50 health, but he stops the fight once he's down to 5 health. So
yeah.
2 stops is 36 damage. The shell shot's 6 more, so it's 42. So a normal time hit, I think, does 4. You can shell shot too.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much if you get 2 4 caps. So here, ideally, we want to answer 3 3 1. This is going to give us the reason we want to answer it this way is because the first 2 are items that we're going to need in these rooms, and it's going to actually put items, because for some reason he thought it would be a great idea to ask Peach what to put there. So we're going to tell him to put, in the first 2 we're going to tell him to put a mushroom, the second one we're going to tell him to put a thunderbolt, and the third one we're going to tell him to just put a random monster, or a random mob, because we're not going to be going to that third one, so we don't really care.
Yeah, the second one's actually a Thunder Rage, which is...
Sorry, Thunder Rage, yeah.
All enemies.
Yeah. Thunder Rage is basically like a Thunderbolt, but it's multiple instead of just 1. It does the same amount of damage though. But we're actually going to be needing a few items for the final boss, so that's why for the final Bowser we're going to need a few items, and that's actually one of the items we're going to need. So that's why we're going ahead and getting that set up. I'm going to take a quick safety save here. We're going to have to fight Junior Troopa one more time here. He's not hard per se, but he's easy to mess up, I think is more what it is. Like, you can just easily screw up on him. So now he goes from being, Junior Troopa to Junior Troopa with bat wings for some reason. I guess he thinks he's Batman or something, I guess? I don't know. Okay. So we want to block 2 of these, and I missed one of them. That's fine. We got another chance at this. I want to swap to... Okay, we got the second block. That's good. Okay, that was good. That was a really good cap. And we need to go ahead and out of sight here. So out of sight pretty much makes it where that he can't hit you, but the downside about oh, I messed that up royally. Whoop. That's okay. So I did have a live stream because I messed it up. So that's fine. That's not the end of the world. I'm just gonna swap to Paracarry here. We don't really we pretty much don't really need to be 1 HP because we're gonna have to hit the heart block. before we fight the Lantern Ghost. So, or else we're gonna like purposely get one of these wrong so we can get to the start of it here. But thankfully we have the live stream. So unfortunately we don't have the live stream for the rest of the run here. Oop, that was not what I meant to do. Because we. Alright, so we actually needed Bo out, but I needed to swap to Paracarry because Bo does no damage to him. And quickly, like I think it's like due to the fact that he has like 1 or 2 defense or something like that. He's got really high defense, so didn't say that we can't. Bo can't really do any damage with her slap, and that's the only ability. Oop, that's the only ability she has that is a damaging ability. Alright, so we have to like be invisible here because we need to go ahead and have that Shy Guy reveal how to get to the next area here. So this is the toy box. So we need to go this way because there's actually an item we need over here. It's the actually storage key to. It's actually the storage key to the train key. So we can go get the toy train. So I'm trying to say I am sorry, I am just blanking out here. I apologize. So we just need to go pretty much climb up this way here. Again, depending on how we choose, we'll get a certain like person or an item here. Depending on how we choose. Since we chose a mushroom, we just get a mushroom there. That mushroom can be taken if you're still at 1 HP. It's like 5 or 6 seconds to go ahead and just use it to pick it up and eat it. But there's an enemy that's kind of like RNG if he's in your range.
Oh, I just realized that I had accidentally closed out of Discord and didn't even realize it.
Oh, rip.
I've been kind of communicating with like probably the last 4 or 5 minutes and wondering where you were and if you would like shut down or anything. And I was just like, what's going on?
What's going on?
I've been taking this pretty myself for the last 10 or so minutes and just not even recognize that I'm not talking to anyone except for myself. So me.
It's all good. I thought you had already left because you said you were gonna probably head out after chapter 3. So I just kind of kept going.
I'm probably gonna leave again in about 10 minutes. It's just like, whoa, what? You got really quiet in here. It's like I don't know if I'm doing that good of a job commentating. There's nothing.
Yeah.
So hi Tiffany, there you go. So maybe you can hear me. I don't know.
So.
If not, well.
They can, yeah, I believe they can hear you. If I can hear you, I'm pretty sure they can hear you. So we have to talk to this person. We have to talk to this person twice, so we can go ahead and. And this is also one of those weird. These are one of those weird cutscenes. You don't actually have to watch it. You can just kind of mash through it, even if you haven't seen it the first time, and just kind of skip through it. So this is Pink Station. There's a couple of things we're gonna have to do in Pink Station here. We're gonna be doing a little bit of backtracking. There's the T-Rage we were talking about, and this is actually the room where you can actually die or lose a life stream, depending on your RNG. Also, we need to lure this the Shy Guy to come all the way over here, so he'll move this door for us because it only moves from the inside right there. We also gotta be careful. There's a Shy Guy that will spawn right there, and we need to open this because we need ice power. That'll be used for not this chapter but the next chapter. And we also need the frying pan because we need to get the chef in Toad Town to make us a cake.
Hey.
So right here, you have like a 50-50 shot of this guy hitting me. Okay. It all depends on his placement.
At most a 10% chance of the 10 to 15% chance. It's definitely not 50-50. It's like
I don't know. I was always told 50-50. So.
there's like 6 different spots that he can be in, and only one of them is where he gets you.
Right. I don't know. I like at most I've got hit by him by like once. So if you don't have fast enough reaction, he can definitely hit you way easier than 10%. So like if you're someone that's like really new to this game, don't have good reaction time, then yeah, it's probably less than 10% for you, or more than 10% for you. But I'm not gonna say like I'm super awesome at reflexes or something. I just know how to spam. It's the best way to put it. Okay, so we got the piece of cake. We gotta make sure not to eat this, or else we're gonna have to go grab a cake mix and then have her remake us make this for us. But we need to go see the gourmet guy. He's this big old dude that's just kind of blocking our way. You'll see what I'm talking about. Second.
Yeah, gourmet guy. Super morbidly obese does not even begin to describe the gourmet guy.
Yeah, I was trying to be a little kinder in case somebody. I've already offended one person today. I don't need to offend more. Let's just put it that way. This guy, okay, that guy can be troublesome too. He can shoot pretty fast and can be hard to react sometimes. Alright, so you want to give him the piece of cake here. It's going to freak out because it's a delicious piece of cake, because the chef in Toad Town is the best one around. You know, I really want to try this piece of cake. You know,
it's not homemade cake. It's just it's made with cake mix, so it's nothing too exciting, but it's still good enough for the gourmet guy who rather robust appearance and actually still moves pretty quickly. So it's nice.
Oh my goodness! These flame guys. These flame guys are kind of fast and they're kind of hard to escape from not getting an encounter. Well, it's not hard to escape from them, it's just hard to like dodge their encounter. So I try to lure them as best I can. So a lot of casual players probably don't know there's an actual T-rate right there.
We get into the green area, and we're also going to pick up a hidden Thunder Rage, which is...
Right there. Yeah, that's something that probably like... Oh my goodness. That a lot of like casual players of this game probably didn't know about. I personally didn't know about that.
The next party member we get actually one of her special abilities called hidden blocks.
Is she? Is it a she? I could never tell. Like no one's like everyone I ask always says that they're not sure if it's a he or she. Alright.
Seems like there's some there are some sounds are not 100% consistent even within the game. Either way, I think you could find some evidence.
Yeah. So this is actually a short room. We're not going to be here for very long. We just need to solve this puzzle. It's always yellow, green, red, blue.
It's not a puzzle we have to worry too much about. Like you said, it's always the same. We don't have to bother doing any of the hidden stuff here to find out about that.
Yeah. Yeah. There's not too much RNG Yeah, there's pretty much not too much RNG in glitchless unless you're doing more optimal routes. There's like a lot of, and then you kind of get into more of like Bowser RNG and stuff like that. There's stuff like Spook RNG, but that won't come until later. And that usually doesn't come more into play for only more like lesser experienced players, like newer players that are coming in. So we're gonna hit this heart block because we actually need to refresh our FP. Don't worry, we're gonna be easily going back to 1 HP easily here. Oh my goodness, I always miss this.
Definitely a wise safety save there.
Yes, this is a very tricky fight, especially on VVC. It can be a tricky fight.
Right, there's also some lag spikes on Wii.
Yep. So there's two options you have here. You can either use bow, or you can use Goombario. Goombario is faster, but bow is easier. So I'm going to be using bow just because it's easier. It's hard to mess up bow. Yeah, so we want to use a Volt Shroom. And we want to block one or two of these attacks here. And then we want to do nothing. Okay, I missed the first one. That was actually my fault. Okay, got the second one.
I'm being spoiled here.
Sorry. So we only have to hit it twice so we can reveal the lantern guy.
I'm not getting double 4 cap because that would be really bad.
Yeah, I didn't get a 4 cap. I actually got like a 6 cap, I think, or 6 or 7. I didn't count.
I saw a 7 on the first one, but yeah. If you get double 4 cap, you're gonna lose a life stream, you're gonna rip, and there's not a darn thing you can do about it.
I'm just gonna.
Not particularly likely to 4 cap you.
Yeah, it's not. It's. I think it's like pretty low chances of getting a 4 cap, but it can happen. Like,
I believe he 4 caps about 16% of the time, so about 2.5% to get the double 4. I think is somewhere in the 2.5% range. So one time in 40 attempts or so, you're gonna get the double.
right.
It kind of sucks. And there's definitely some backup stuff that you can do. Absolutely certain you get through the fight, you can take some extra safety precautions.
Yep.
Kind of route out some changes.
Yeah, we actually.
But with the safety save, not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's like a few seconds time loss. And of course, if you have to reset, it's more than that. But that's if you have to reset. I mean, even if you don't have to take you don't even have to take the safety save, or you don't have to reset from the save. So here, I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on the save. I'm gonna wait on the save, because there's a few cutscenes, and then I'm gonna come back and save. That probably wastes more time than it's probably worth, but it's better than having to watch this.
Yeah, maybe just watch this first cutscene here with after blowing up the bomb.
Yeah, at least watching this one's better. Yeah, because this cutscene's really long. Because the next cutscenes are not that bad. So I'm just gonna go ahead and. Alright, so I'm actually gonna take a little bit of safety precaution and go up this way. That shy guy there, or I think he's called a sniper guy. He'll never catch you if you go like that. So we want to pull out a Watt here to show them that there's a giant wall here, and then the shy guys are just gonna break through it. Just gonna casually just break through a wall. No big deal. And now we got the boss of Chapter 4, which is General Guy. So this guy this guy can be very scary on, or this fight in general can be very scary on
wave. Before we go shy guys, so the first wave we're just going to do a recap power bomb. This guy's got 15 health. Second, then we got the general guy and his tank that are going to come in.
Yep.
I'm going to summon guys, and they have 7 HP apiece. So this is the first time we're going to use our PK Starstorm, which does 7 damage for all the enemies.
Yep, aka Starstorm.
Okay, but we are going to use Starstorm here.
Yep.
Powered, but
Cannon. Yeah. Paper Mario's cannon to what's called Earthbound confirmed.
Got the shy stacks. They have 10 HP apiece. So we'll do a double jump on the first one. They're also very weak to paralysis. They're gonna have Watt shock them, shock the other shy stack, and paralyze it.
My FFT mashing skills are paying off.
Very vulnerable to that paralysis here.
Yep. And now we're on to
Phase 3, Phase 4, the actual general guy fight. We're going to take advantage of the fact that we got a repel gel in Chapter 2. We're going to use that right now. Shock the...
yeah. The thing about Electro Dash is Electro Dash actually pierces through defense, so it's a very strong ability. Oh my goodness.
Watt is immune to the electricity from the light bulb, so we're going to go ahead and...
I got Wii VC'd.
That's not good.
That's okay. I just gotta refresh is all. That's the backup strat, it's just a refresh. I don't think this is going to do any damage, is it? Nope. I didn't think it was. So unfortunately I think we're dead here. Or
Here you would have had better chance with AI.
yeah. Oh, well. We're dead here. Because I done goofed. I should have hammered. That was my fault. That's why we take the safety save, though.
Pat, I think it's about time for me to go to sleep because I'm getting real close to passing out on you. So good luck with the rest of it, but it's time for me to get some sleep so I can get ready for practice for tomorrow for Sunday's run.
That's alright, man. Have a good sleep, man. Try and go ahead and finish this. I wasn't thinking. Like I said, I'm gonna just go up from here. I'm gonna take my advice again and actually go up the loop. Right. So glitch letters on the screen. That's probably just how Wii VC is. Sometimes it'll do that. It's supposed to be glitchless. Well, graphical glitches is nothing we can do. We can handle. We can do about that. So it's kind of an exception to to the rule. No. Oh, that's just because this is Japanese. That's why that's looking like that. Okay. Same song and dance here. We're just going to go ahead and... Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Well, that just got me killed. Because I accidentally did the wrong thing by accident. Thinking I thought I was doing paralysis and I wasn't. That's okay. Alright guys, we're gonna get through this. Still be pretty far ahead of schedule, so it's not that big of a deal. Or pretty far ahead of estimate, I should say, not schedule. We're already ahead of schedule by quite a bit, so. Yeah, stuff happens, it's all good. Plus, it doesn't help the fact that I am kind of tired. It's not like this is a marathon or anything. I know, right? Can I read the menus? No, I cannot read. I cannot read Japanese. I just go by the pretty colors, or pretty pictures, not pretty colors. On top of the fact that for any like abilities like on like the partners, it'll say which one it is, which ability it is. So there's also that. So it is partially muscle memory, partially me looking at the pretty pictures. This is actually correct in a way. Oh my lord. So, once we get that shock down, we're pretty safe. So, ooh, that could have been bad. What do we want? That. All right, so. Let's hope we don't get Wii VC'd again like we did last time. That was unfortunate. Okay. Actually, I only needed 4 there. The joke behind that, calling it Wii VC'd, is hold on. That this fight actually has a lot of lag. Actually, like it might not look like it, but this fight actually has a lot of like a lot of lag moments, a lot of times where it'll kind of like it'll speed up or it'll slow down on you just randomly, and so it can kind of mess you up on the execution. That's interesting. Alright, and that is chapter 4. That is definitely one of, if not the hardest. No, I wouldn't say it's the hardest. It's definitely one of the hardest, though. At least for Wii VC it is. Just because, like I said, there is a lot of like random lag spikes that can happen, or you know, the game can just randomly speed up on you and just make you lose your focus. Like you might kind of get used to something, and else in the game will just randomly speed up the game. But now we get to bake a cake, guys. We get to bake a cake. You guys hyped? Okay. So what we need to do is we need to actually go see the gourmet guy first. This door is locked, so we're not going to really be doing much here. So we're just going to go through this door, and we're going to meet the gourmet guy here, who wants us to bake him a cake. And if we end up baking him that cake, he'll actually he'll give us some information that we want. So he gave us the key to this door over here. I don't want to get caught, so I'm just going to take it safe here. Getting caught actually loses a lot of time. So I'm going to wait for this guy to go turn around here. There we go. Okay, well, we're safe to go. So once you get to the kitchen, you don't have to worry about getting caught for the most part. Okay, so we need sugar and eggs, aka we need the second from the left of the eggs, and then we need the eggs for this first section here. So we need the sugar, we need eggs, because you know it's kind of hard to make a make a cake without sugar and eggs. So it's probably like a really tough part for a lot of people that played this casually, because you probably didn't know what to do. Like the game is very vague on the instructions of how you're supposed to do it. I know like when I first played this I had a lot of trouble with it. You want to put the flour and butter next. Make sure not to grab that very end one, because that's actually soap. I think particularly in the English version it's actually rat poisoning, ironically. Which somehow, for some reason, doesn't kill him. If you feed it to him, it doesn't actually kill him, which is weird. He just kind of spits it out. So here I'm going to actually count. Ideally, there's a huge window you get to work with here. It says 30 seconds, but you have like so much time to work with. Alright, so you have like it's like 23 to 30. Was it 37 seconds? 34. Yeah, 36 seconds. So you have a huge window So we're gonna put some cream and strawberries on here. Hoping to get this right the first time. Getting it wrong the first time wastes a lot of time. So hopefully we don't get it wrong. You could eat the promise cake Peach didn't. Alright, we got it, cool. She didn't Sim 64? Dang. Alright, so we got it. Got it first try. That's good. So he's going to give us a lot of information, let us know that one of the stars is on Jade Jungle, in Jade Jungle, which is on a remote island. Now Twink is kind of fly out and go let Mario know this, and then Peach, as always, gets caught and gets thrown back into her room. Unfortunate. Thus ending the Peach scene. So we have saved the fourth out of the 7th. That means we got 3 more to go of the stars we need to save. We have Twink coming in here. Go ahead and talk to him. It's like, yo, this is where the next star is, and he kind of gets starstruck, no pun intended, by meeting one of these. They're supposedly like really famous stars or something like that. So he finds that it's a real honor and stuff like that to actually be meeting him. Alright, so this is the whale. We're gonna have a whale of a time with this next boss. So the whale is having some trouble with some kind of something inside him. I haven't lost to this boss yet. It's really hard to, but better safe than sorry. That's what I always say. So this is the Fuzzy Pede. Here we go. So, and then untimed. I can't remember if it's untimed or not. Yes, she is cooking. Alright. So we're hoping when he does this, so he has 2 abilities he can do. He can either hit you with that, which will take away items. We hope he doesn't do that all 3 times. We want him to hit us 3 times. He took. So since he already took items, it was already guaranteed that he was going to take one of them. We're hoping he doesn't take all of them because that's not ideal. Okay, and he took all of them. So we gotta actually use a Starstorm here because he was not nice to us. He had some bad RNG here. It's unfortunate. Ideally, we don't want him to take away our jump ability, because if he takes away the jump ability, you can. If he doesn't take away the jump ability, you can actually skip the electro dash there, which saves a little, which of course saves the time. And yes, Stephanie, she is cooking. She's cook. We had to cook a pretty cake. You might want to refresh the stream for yourself. There's it. Okay. So this is chapter 5. This is a very notorious. What's the third thing in Paper Mario World? What do you mean? What's the third thing? I'm not sure what you mean. But this is definitely notorious. Is definitely my personal opinion. At least hard for me. This is definitely one of the harder chapters for me. Once you kind of get used to the chapter, it's not that bad. But for me, it's definitely. Oh, talking about the whale. Yeah. Oh, the third. Oh, you're talking about during the whale fight. Okay, so they had, he has the ability to take away three abilities. He can take away all 3 of them. He can take away just one of them. He can take away your items, your jump, and your hammer. Which he took away all 3, as you had saw. He first took away item, and I was hoping he wasn't going to take away boots, but unfortunately he was not kind to us. He has 2 abilities. He can one where he just hops on our head. They both do the same amount of damage. Just one takes away abilities from us. You do get them back after a while from the fight. It's just we just want to beat that boss. We want to beat him in one fell swoop. So all the Yoshis are missing. So they need us to find them. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go find Sushi stuck in a tree. Don't ask me how she got him stuck in the tree. It's video game logic. Oh, what is this 3D Paper Mario? This is 3D. This is Paper Mario 64. This was the very first Paper Mario that started the whole series. In Japan, it was known as Mario Story. So here we actually need to grab this Power Quake. This Power Quake is very strong. Oh, not missing. It's a flying fish, indeed. So I'm going to grab this, and then I'm going to actually head back around, and I want to safety save because it's going to take. Oops. So we don't need, currently we don't need Power Bounce, we just need Power Quake. Also, this room is very, very laggy, as you can tell. So getting Power Quake there is super, can be super long. This next, there's a fight over here that is very, very RNG dependent, because we're going to be doing what's called spook. Spook is dependent on how well you do the spook, which is very hard actually. It's a lot harder than it looks. Oh man, I hope I didn't get soft lock there because he kind of pushed me into the tree. Oh, okay. We got all 4 of them. That's good. Yeah, it was supposed to. Oh yeah, it was Smart RPG. That is actually a very, very hard thing to do, and it's very RNG dependent because it's like unless you're just really, really good at mashing the control stick left, there's almost no way you're gonna get 100%. I think I've seen people get 100% once or twice maybe, but I've never actually seen it happen 100% of the time. Like, I've never seen someone get 100% consistently. So I'm actually going to go this way. Okay, I'm actually gonna take this encounter. Because if he actually hits me, I'm just dead. And that's actually pretty scary. So there's another enemy over here, but I'm not going to worry about him. I'm going to actually go down this way. This is not the fastest route. This is actually probably the slowest possible way you could do it, but this is extremely safe. And it's kind of a way I figured out how to do it. It's an extremely safe, like much safer way to do it. I actually did it on my PB. I was trying to like perfect it because I was basically on the fly routing, so I lost a lot of time to it. But this pretty much allows you to go ahead and save. This pretty much allows you to go ahead and save pretty much after the RNG part of the game, of the run. That's why I kind of like it. Because that part is actually very RNG dependent and can just kill your run just because it feels like it, or it'll just waste a lot of time at least. So we're going to actually come back around this way. We're not going to go left, we're just going to go right, and then we're going to come back down that way after we save a Yoshi over here. Okay. So we're able to do the optimal strat here. Hey, what's going on, Knight? Actually able to do the optimal strat for this fight, which is using Power Quake. We use Power Quake plus Power Bomb here, and then we're gonna eat a maple syrup. After we finish saving, we have to immediately go ahead and eat the maple syrup. And the reason we want to do that is because we'll have enough for another boss fight. Not boss fight. Another fight we need to do. Oh, that's fine. The marathon's going good. We're pretty far ahead actually. We had gotten a little bit behind, but now we're ahead again by quite a bit. Hopefully my run doesn't put us back behind though. But I have a lot of time to save on PB, so I don't think it will. So now we're just gonna kind of come back around. Again, this is like a very roundabout way to do it, but it's much more safer due to the fact that you can just kind of take that safety save. So I kind of opt to go for more of this route. I also forgot to grab the T-Rage, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab that now. Where's theirs? And so we're gonna go this way and grab the one that's over here. And then we're gonna grab the last one's going to be in that cave. There's a hidden tunnel up top there where you saw that shy guy. The shy guy can be a bit of a troll, so we're gonna hope that he doesn't troll us here. Yeah, fun fact, like even though I reset it like 5 times on my PB, I still saved about a minute on my PB. Even though I had reset it like 5 times trying to get this route working correctly. At least how it was a lot more safe. Oh, okay. Didn't get the encounter there. Yeah, I still saved about a minute, so it just shows you how much time I actually have to save here. So this is the last one we'll have. Mario, come and look at the camera and give us the thumbs up. Let us know that we saved all the Yoshis and that were awesome and stuff like that. So now we're gonna go ahead and ride Sushi over here, And to kind of avoid the Shy Guy of Death to our right, even though that technically is the faster way to go, we're actually gonna go this way. Just it's a much safer way. Again, I'm not gonna take. I'm taking 0 risks here. That's pretty much what this routing of that I made of doing the Yoshis is just meant to be a 0 risk strat here. It's extremely slow, but it's very safe. So much faster than my PB, that's for sure. Because I did that whole thing on my PB and messed it up like 5 times and still saved a minute. They just walk away. I don't know. They're like you know, you just tell them like they just tell them that they're missing at the, you know, all the adults are freaking out. They're like, oh, okay, and they just walk back there. Like that's like they were just like, they just felt like just leaving. I don't know why you don't have to just hurdle them back. You'd think you would. So I'm not 100% sure what the lore was behind that again. It's been a while since I've played this casually. I don't remember the lore that well. All I remember is that like Mario just kind of tells them that they need to go back to home, and they're like, oh, okay, and then they just walk back for no reason. Needs to exercise, yeah. The chief is pretty big. We're gonna get trolled. Okay. Alright, so this puzzle, like, if you already pretty much know which holes to go to, this puzzle is pretty easy. I might have done this wrong, but I think this is right. We'll see in a second. Yep, it's correct. So yeah, this puzzle is pretty simple as long as you already know what to do. Then you just pop the thing open right there, and then I'm going to go up. Almost forgot to switch to Bombat, which would have been bad. So this fight is the same as the last one we had to do. We go ahead and just Power Quake. Alright, night. Thanks so much. Good luck. You have a good night, man. Oh, are you kidding me? I got a random fire flower. That just wastes a few seconds because I just got a random fire flower. RNG item drop. Alright, so we're climbing up this tree because we actually need to go. We need to go see Ralph. Oh, Ralph's a pretty cool guy. He's gonna build us a way into. He's gonna build us a way into actually. Into the way to the volcano, and he's going to give us the Ultra Stone. And we're actually going to use the Ultra Stone. We're going to actually upgrade Paracarry. Again, we said Paracarry is very strong. Him having the ability to interlacing is strong at this point. This part, yeah. So they just kind of jump down. They might seem very suicidal, but there's a reason why they jump down. We're gonna trust them. We're gonna like pull just a pancake reference here, and we're just gonna kind of believe. You know, be like, okay, I believe you, and just kind of jump down, because they'll tell us to jump down. You know, we're just gonna. Yep, the Raven is indeed helpful. Yeah, this cutscene is very long. But it's pretty cool. So an interesting thing is pretty much for any of the 80% glitched categories, you pretty much actually even in all cards, you pretty much just skip this whole thing of like finding. You're actually able to just kind of skip the whole entire section part of this, of like, you know, of skipping the of meeting Ralph, saving the Yoshis, all that gets skipped in glitched categories. So we're gonna hit the heart block here. We need to refill our FP. So this is the volcano. This is definitely one of the places I'm more familiar with. But there is a one cycle you can do here. I'm not like too good at it, so I'm not gonna bother trying to go for it because it wastes time if you miss it. So I'm just gonna kind of pretty much how it works is that you kind of just have to spin across all those platforms, and since you have the speedy spin, you can go pretty fast across them. And if you do it quick enough, you'll actually get here just before this this moving platform here will actually start moving this way. And that's not you know, of course that's not a glitch, that's just you going really fast. So we're gonna skip this trampoline. We don't need to take that trampoline because we can just walk down. I forgot to grab the fire shield. I'll grab it on the way back. That's okay. So there's a life shroom right here. I'm gonna grab it real quick, just for added safety. Yeah, there's another way you can actually skip this this puzzle, but since we're not allowed to skip any cutscenes or anything like that because they're considered story triggers, quote unquote, we actually have to go ahead and solve this puzzle. It's exclamation point R. Unfortunately, I do not have it set for me though. Okay, so that's what's called a pie jump. That's actually allowed in the glitch list. I talked about it before in chapter 1, about how you can do pie jumps. That saves a few seconds. Actually, it saves pretty much you having to backtrack all the way around. So here's the Ultra Hammer. We need the Ultra Hammer pretty much to progress the rest of the way through this chapter. We'll be getting the Ultra Boots before chapter 7, because that's when we'll need them. When I get a chance here, I'll go ahead and just say, I'll just put my name in so you can, if you want to give me a follow. So technically, we probably continue here, but I forgot to grab the fire shield. We need to grab it for the final Bowser fight. So I'm going to grab that now. And since this is a Wii VC, Volcano lags a lot on WeVC. As you can see, it lags a lot. Alright, so right about here, there's a kind of a white kind of area that you can see. It'll kind of signify, that's where you, it's kind of like a good visual cue of when to drop. So you can go ahead and grab this upgrade block. So we need to upgrade Paracarry, and then that's kind of worth going out of our way for, because we actually need him for a lot of different fast strats. We're actually going to need him for the boss fight too. We're gonna need that upgrade for the boss fight too. So it's another reason. All right. Yeah. So pretty much how that room works is the camera is kind of tries to keep the actually, I want to. The camera actually tries to, what the camera tries to do, it actually tries to stay with the boulder, but since we're going so fast far down and the boulder is going so slowly, it kind of looks like we just kind of go past the camera, and that's because we actually do. It's because we're going so fast. It's actually pretty comical. So we need to actually push this block. We don't have to push it all the way. We can put it to like second last and then just jump over. Probably just, it's more of a little just developer oversight. I guess the developers didn't think you could make that jump, or maybe they kept it in because, you know, just, you know, cheeky people will probably find it. So right here, you probably know that you probably usually use the like bow here, but you don't actually need to. You actually want to wait here. Ah, I mess that up all the time. What you can do is, like, when that breaks, you can actually spin into the loading zone after it breaks. But if you go too early, like I did, then it's not gonna work out. Okay. So this little cutscene here, I'm going to trigger it, and then I'm going to run back over here, and I'm going to save. I'm actually going to, I think it's, how do we do this again? Take this off. I think that's the menu, right? Yeah. Oh, take off power, quake, equip ice power. Alright, so this is Lava Piranha. This is definitely by far my hardest boss fight. This is definitely another reason why this chapter is so hard for me. Is this boss is really hard for me. The block is very difficult. You have to block at least one of them if you're at 10 HP. But that's also another reason why I picked up the live stream. Because it gives you pretty much 2 chances at it. It gives you 2 more chances at it. Okay, I missed that one, unfortunately. Is this, yeah, shell shot. Okay, we got it. We need... Okay. Alright, that's phase 1. The boss kind of makes us think we won the fight, but we didn't actually win the fight. He just wants to make us believe we won the fight. So it is possible to win this on turn 1, but we need like a 6 cap, which can be really hard to get. Or you could just completely mess it up altogether and just not get it correctly at all. That's okay. I'm not sure what exactly happened. It's faster not to... It'd be faster just to take the death here. Actually... No, I'm gonna hit... We're gonna get a refresh anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. So I'll just stop the enemies from hitting me, so... Alright. And that's Lava Piranha. Yeah, he's actually really hard to beat in glitchless, actually. Other categories like all bosses and all cards, he's not that hard because we use actually different strats in all cards. He's not that bad, which I'm kind of unsure why we don't use the all card strat. I've been meaning to ask why we don't use the all card strat. Maybe it's probably because it's slower or something. Probably. And that's chapter 5. So that wasn't exactly ideal, but for some reason I got dropped. I guess I got like a lag spike or something happened. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I just kind of just lost the. I just dropped the input. I don't know if it was me who dropped the input or if the game dropped the input. I'm not sure. It was kind of frustrating though. It's okay. So in glitched categories, there's like you don't even have to do that fight unless you're doing all cards. All bosses doesn't even have to worry about this cutscene. All cards does. Yeah, all bosses has like a way to like first strike the Lava Piranha to initiate the battle. There's actually it's a pretty cool strat. If you haven't seen any of the glitches used in this game, I definitely recommend just kind of looking them up and just checking them out, even if you're not even interested in learning the speedrun. By the way, if you are interested in learning the run, there is a Paper Mario Discord. Just check out the leaderboards on speedrun.com. We have a very big community that is very friendly, and you know they're more than willing to help out new players. They always love to have new players. So definitely check that out. If you are interested in speedrunning this, I recommend glitchless, or if you want a glitched category, I recommend doing any % no wrong warp. The reason why people recommend any % no wrong warp is because there's just a little less RNG than something like all cards or any %. Any % also does use a few high, definitely higher up there as like difficult tricks to do. Okay, I'm good. I was worried there. But yeah, like even if you're not looking into speedrunning this game, I would definitely recommend just checking. Go to YouTube. Just look up Paper Mario glitches and just check out all the glitches. There's some absolutely crazy ones out there. Alright, so now it's quiz time. So what we want to do is we want to like make sure we get answers on these questions. We want to just say first one, answer 1 to the first 9 questions, and then we want to say option 2 to the 10th one. And the reason why that is because we want to make sure no one wins here, because it's just going to waste time. So hold on, I'm just going to focus here real quick. We're at 7, 8, 9, sometimes the Koopa Trolls can actually snipe you. I've had it happen a couple of times. So you do have to make sure you are going extremely fast. But that's a relatively quick and easy one. It's not one of my favorites, but it's okay. A lot of people actually like that one because it's super easy one to do compared to some of the other ones. It's definitely not one of my favorites though, because it's just very boring. The next one's actually probably my favorite Peach cutscene because we actually did get to do a lot of cool, interesting things. So here, Colorado, he's sad. He didn't get the volcano vase he wanted. So he's just kind of walking away, sulking. So the thing is though, Colorado is actually holding one of the final seed we need to go ahead and get to chapter 6. So what we're going to do is we're going to open this up, and we're going to open this chest. I wonder what's in this chest. Oh, it's the volcano vase. So as you had seen that on the cutscene, it landed right there. So what we want to do is we want to get the volcano vase, and we want to give it to Colorado. He'll be very enthused, and he says he won't know what much to give you, and he's like, "Oh, well, take this magical seed." So right here, I'm gonna take a real quick safety save. This next boss is not hard by any stretch of the means. We're gonna be fighting Junior Troopa, for another time. Oops. For probably for the umpteenth time, pretty much. I thought for some reason you could go that way. I don't know why. Okay, so just gonna try and avoid the fuzzies here. Oh, there's a hidden gel, repel gel there. We don't need it, so. So this Junior Troopa fight is, again, not hard, but it's easy to mess up. And that's pretty much why I'm taking the safety save here. back at the port. So Colorado's going to be very excited, and he's going to rush on forward. And so now we got Junior Troopa. We gotta fight Junior Troopa. Again, this boss isn't necessarily hard, it's just very easy to mess up. So I'm going to obviously take it safe here. Hopefully I don't mess up. Yeah, it's a very comical point here. Since he's very worn out, the game halves his health. Instead of being 40, he has got 20 HP. And even though that looks like it's just kind of like a comical thing, it's a real thing. It actually happens. He does actually lose half his health. So this is a really hard shell. You can easily miss that shell shot. Do not block this. Okay, you don't want to block that. And now we get to use the Dusty Hammer. The best use for it. It's the best use ever for the Dusty Hammer. I would never think to use the Dusty Hammer there. Alright. We need to swap to bow here. I'm going to just make a save here. Just in case I forget to save before the moles. I don't want to have to do that Peach cutscene again. That would definitely not be ideal. Wrong way. Doing the moles fight again. It's definitely not moles. Doing the Peach cutscene again would definitely not be ideal. So an interesting thing here is if you actually give her the yellow seed first, on English the game soft locks. It's a weird soft lock. I'm not sure why it happens, but you could easily try it yourself right now if you have an English copy. You just scrounge up. Yes, the Dusty Hammer is the one for the passcode in Chapter 2, correct? Alright, so we are now entering the fields. Let's go on bottom of the well, man. Yeah, you hang on to it for a while. You actually hold on to the dried mushroom for a while too. It's actually a very useful backup strat. Like it can be used for so many backups. Okay, didn't forget to save here. That's actually good. So for anyone that's looking to run this game or already does run this game, if you just hug this wall, you will never aggro any enemies ever. I am doing well. I'm hanging in there the best I can. Alright, so we want to actually go for the... You actually want to do this... Okay, can we please? We actually want to do this in these mole fights in a very specific order, and I forgot to equip Power Quake, but I don't need it for this fight, so it's fine. I'll just make sure to equip it. Okay, one's fine. That actually means we get to do this. And we actually get to be put in peril, and now we can just swap to go ahead and use airlift on him. Alright, and so I need to go ahead and go in here and take off ice power and equip Power Quake. Because we do not need ice power anymore. We just need it for that one fight. So we want this bottom left one next. And since we've already gotten put into peril, we can go ahead and just kill him, and then we can airlift the other one. Which is what we want to do here. Because we don't, it's a lot to remember, sort of, but it's always the same though. There's just small RNG moments of the game, like spook and stuff like that, but it's all the same. It's pretty simple stuff to remember. Like nothing changes ever in the run, so it's easy to memorize. So we want to go to this, yeah, so it's very, like, we want to do this in a very specific order, as you can see. Do I have anything to, I do not. I could eat this a bit, why is, oh there he is, jeez. Alright, so I guess we're just starstorming and doing the backup. There's a backup I have that's not in the notes for some odd reason. Because if you have less than 10, to go ahead and to use here. It kind of sucks. Right. She'll thank us by giving us the magical beam, and she'll just tell us that we need to go ahead and save the other areas. So I'm going to actually take another save here when I get back to the hub here. I like to call it the hub, even though it's just the central room of this area, dungeon, whatever you want to call it. Because this next room is... Oh, I forgot to grab the blue... I forgot to grab the red berry. That's fine. This next one is it's a very scary room. I cannot count for how many people have just straight up just died in these rooms. Died in this room. All because of this one bee. There's this bee in here that will just destroy you if you are not careful. But you can easily kind of manipulate him. You just go under him like that. Oh, okay. That one's... Yeah, first strikes are your worst enemy in this game. Especially when you're in 1 HP. So we're just here for the yellow. Dang, I couldn't... Yeah, that cloud is actually really hard to get past. You can do it, it's just hard to do. Again, gotta get past the bee again. Again, it's not impossible. Once you know how to manipulate them, it's not impossible to get past them. You can still, if you're careless though, still get hit, so you definitely can't be reckless. Yeah, yeah, like I said, pretty much first strikes are your worst enemy in this game. Oops, I do not want to be wasting my time doing that. I realized my mistake when it was too late. Right, so we're actually going across here. We actually need to go... we need to go ahead and talk to her, so we can kind of progress the story. And right here, there's actually a maple syrup. I believe we want to use that as like pretty much immediately. And then then we'll go ahead and flutter back. So these first two, like this fourth one, you can, like, the task can make it, but like the first two you can easily jump, but the fourth one, the task, I believe like a task can make it, but you can't make it. And I did grab the blueberry, right? I didn't. Oh my goodness, I'm really thinking correctly today. That's okay. So the task can make it, but like it's really hard for a human to make it. But that isn't, like, the fourth jump is possible. The fifth one is not. The fifth one you cannot make. The fourth one you can, but it's really, really hard. It's not worth trying to go for. Just in case, I'm just gonna take a save here. This thing I want. It's me taken down. Yeah, no, the berry. I know. That's the second time. It's okay though. So, oh, wrong way. Okay. So up here, there's actually a hidden. Oh goodness! I almost jumped in the spiny. That was not good. Okay, so there is actually a hidden shooting star. I pretty much use this as a backup. It's slower to grab it, but if you're low on FP, meaning you had to use an extra airlift, then it's pretty much good to grab because you won't have enough star power to do this fight. Otherwise. Alright, and we should be leveling up here. Okay, we need to level up BP. Okay, so going through this maze is pretty simple. Yeah, I used to run NoGA Warp a lot, but now I run Warp Glitchless because I find it as the more fun category. So the Rose here wants to get make a trade with us here. They're telling us that that they'll give us the miracle water, miracle stone back if we give them something in something that's just the shiny. And so we're gonna actually need to go back to the death room here. Probably should have saved, but YOLO it. I can never escape my fate with this cloud, dude. Never escape my fate. Alright, so we could have grabbed the fertile soil a while back when we were first here. We could have grabbed it, but just to make sure that we're not having to do extra trips, we're just going to grab it at the same time. Grab that and the... oh my goodness, if I didn't get hooked on the wall there, I could have gotten past it. But just to make sure we not taking extra trips here, we're going to go ahead and get it now. Where's the bee? There it is. That bee is definitely the scariest thing of this speedrun, because he can lose you a ton of time if you're not careful with your saves. These spinies can be trolly too if you're not paying attention to them. mean, they're similar to Koopas, and Koopas are pretty easy to dodge. It's just they have, unlike the Koopas, you can't first strike them, at least with a jump, because if you do, you're gonna get yourself killed because you're 1 HP. Alright, no, you're not at 1 HP. Right, obviously you're not 1 HP after the maze fight. Silly me. So we're gonna go ahead. Alright. I like to just kind of try and spin down here. Like I've talked about before, how the game is programmed. For some reason, they have it programmed that the AI can still move, but when you load in, you don't have control for about like half a second to a second. So due in state of that, you're just kind of in an awkward state of motion where they can just easily hit you. So I tend to just kind of mash when I come out of, when I know there's an enemy right at that spawn. Yeah, they'll respawn. Plus, we're setting up to specifically level during certain places and fights. So killing certain units and stuff like that can kind of mess that up. So we prefer not to do that if possible. So I'm going to opt to take a Bubble Berry here, because there's going to be another bee that I could just get dunked on just because of RNG alone. I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to take an extra Bubble Berry with me just in case. Yeah, Bubble Berries heal for about 5. And you need about 9 HP anyway, so if I get hit, if I actually get hit, it's actually ideal that I can just use a Bubble Berry and then I'll be right at the HP I need. And why am I don't need to flag any of those, that's fine. So just in case, I'm just going to save. So yeah, bees in this game are just an absolute nightmare to deal with. He can still hit, he can still like just be right there when you get out of your the animation, the bubble animation, and just give you a random encounter, which could suck too. Okay, we're good. Oh wait, I need to go back in there. Need to take a point of damage. Okay, I saw 25 FP, I wasn't sure if I need the shooting star. Okay. Just double checking, making sure that okay, I'm gonna do the menu now while I'm thinking about it. So, was it again? Swaps. Yep, just okay. That was the menu. That was okay. Just swapped carry, power jump. I was just trying to double check, make sure there was nothing else I needed to do. So. For this next fight, you want to be 9 HP. The reason you want to be 9 HP is because at 9 HP we get to make it where we don't have to block any hits at all. you cannot be 10 HP. You have to be 9 HP, or you have to be 8 HP, or you have to be 7 HP. If you're any lower than 7 HP, then you're gonna be screwed. If you're any more than 9 HP, then you're also going to be screwed. So HP is definitely important for this fight. Alright, so I'm at 9 HP. I do not need to block. As long as I don't miss an action command here, this should be a pretty easy fight. Oh, I got a 4 cap. That's okay. That just means I have to shell shot. That's fine. He still dies. So here, you actually want to, I was going to ask you a question about Lagatai, and you actually want to say the second option, because the second option is actually faster. Again, something else that isn't kind of specified in the notes. Not sure why. I guess because it's not really that big of a time save. So here, I'm actually going to opt to take a much more safer way. It's actually faster to go from the top there, but I don't trust myself, so I'm just going to go the safer way here. I'm going to save too. So believe it or not, it's actually faster to spin than it is to actually ride on a Spike here. I know Spike seems like he's pretty fast, and he is pretty fast. I think he's like the second fastest way to get around, but spinning is definitely speedy spin with spinning with speedy spin is the fastest way to get around. So again, this is me just going to take another safer route. Just going to kind of walk around that. I don't want to take that there. And then there should be a, yep, there we go. Thunder Rage here. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna lots of safeties. Yeah, I mean it's not really that I need the safeties. It's just more I just don't trust myself. Because, oh, whoops, well, rip. What did I save? I saved before I went this way. I forgot to swap to paracarry. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be, like I said, I just don't trust myself. I've had a lot of just stupid rips because of just dumb things. So that's pretty much all it is. So I'm just taking it safe, just for marathon reasons. All right, and we have to do this puzzle again. That's okay. That's, you don't have to demonstrate that often. I understand. Yeah, it's just like I said, I'm just taking it nice and easy here. I forgot to swap to Parakarry again. I am not paying attention. It's actually faster just to reset there because I gotta remember to swap the Why am I forgetting to swap the Parakarry every time? I have like so much time to do it too. I just keep forgetting to do it. See, I talk about... See, this is why I don't trust myself. Because I do stupid stuff like this. See why I don't trust myself? I do stupid stuff like this. Kappa. But no, seriously. I really... doing dumb things and I'm just losing dumb time for it. I apologize. What? Okay, so we're going to swap to Parakarry right now. There we go. Or, just kidding, we're not going to swap to Parakarry. Because we're going to wait till we get across here, and I picked up the letter. Okay, grab this. Now we go. Jeez. Okay. P.S. Remember to swap back. Now, it won't matter on the way back actually because I'm going. Because on the way back I'm gonna I have to after this I have to go ahead and eat a whack-a-bump. So that's gonna put me at full health anyway. So I'm not. There's nothing to be worried about. We want to actually hit on the side first. Hit 2 times on this side, and then we just want to bash it the rest of the way this time on this side. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Like, thankfully we're almost done with this, and hopefully Huff and Puff treats us well. So we can make back that time. Okay. Okay. Oh, pfft. It's hard to tell where those clouds are gonna go. So we need to talk to the tree. After we talk to the tree, he's like, "Yo, you gotta plant the magical bean," and then we get to watch this extremely long cutscene. So again, I'm going to take a safety save here. Not because I don't trust myself, but because Huff and Puff can be a bit of a troll. Like, there's a very small chance to rip on, there's a very small chance, it's like a 2% chance to get like a 3 cap, I believe, on Huff and Puff, which can rip the fight. And that's the only reason I'm actually going to take the safety save. Not because I don't trust myself, like the other times. I was doing all that stuff. Now he won a Sunday. Yeah. You do see the ice cream and it makes you want a sundae. That is true. So, interesting thing here is if you go right here, okay, go, and then come back through, it actually resets the cycle, which saves about a second here. And I just wasted that second and lost a second. Like I just had a net loss of a second there because I didn't open spawn into it. Okay, and almost forgot to equip it. So this is how we're going. This is another way how we're going to. So we're gonna have like we're gonna have S jump charge plus Mega Rush. We're gonna S jump charge 3 times, and on top of the fact that we're going to be trying to block one of 2. Okay, so we got the first one. That's fine. So I don't need to block. Do not need to block the second one. So this one we're gonna go ahead and use out of sight, which is gonna keep us from getting hit from this. And then we're going to S charge one more time. And then we do not want to block this one, so we get put into peril. And now we're going to oh, I got 4 cap, unfortunate. So you want a 5 cap there, so you don't have to get this cutscene. This cutscene wastes a lot of time because there's a lot of text here, and there's also then having to attack here, and he has to then Huff and Puff has to charge up, and then the way to the backup to this is use Starstorm, and Starstorm pretty much wastes a lot of time. Because look at that lag. Like at least it's not that apparent at the near the end, but it's like holy lag. But that's chapter 6. We're nearing the end of the game. There's 2 more chapters we gotta do. Chapter 8's fairly long though. So is chapter 7, so we still do have quite a bit of the game left. So chapter 7 can be a bit of a troll too. Like I know I use that word a lot, but it's because there's a lot of like there's a lot of like random just lag that'll happen in some fights and stuff like that. What's my PB? It's actually higher than my estimate, but at the same time I also have like extremely a lot of time saved. I said I have at least like 30 minutes of time save. So as long as but it's like a 5:15, if I remember correctly. It's like a which I have a lot of time to save on Final Bowser. My endgame was pretty good, and thank you so much, Kaios, for the raid. The free world, oh, got free world record and no ring percent. Oh man, can you please download these? Thank you. Oh, now we're getting hooked up on. So we need to talk to this guy. We need to get the key from him. But yeah, if we end up going, oh my, huh? Oh, Yeah, it should be a free PB for the most part. Do I have a goal time? To be anything below estimate. Pretty much. As of right now, what I want my PB to be is like a low 410. Like maybe like... Well, sub 4 would be awesome, but I think a 410... I think having a sub 410, I think I'd be happy with the category all around. Oh, I thought I turned. Anyway, as it stands right now, anything that's below estimate is pretty much a PB, which arguably shouldn't be that hard due to the fact that I have, as long as I don't mess up Final Bowser, I save a ton of time just there alone. So here, you want to make sure that you're not pressing B. .434, nice. Should we do it tomorrow? Oh, nice. So it's like no ring percent. Is that like an actual category that's being put on the leaderboard, or is that just kind of like a meme category? Speaking of that, speaking of meme categories, I need to get around to routing FFT waifu percent. Expect that to be like 8 hours at least. Because you gotta do a lot of dumb side quests. Because you gotta get Reese. Alright, so that's chapter 6 out the way. I always want to call it chapter 7, so that's why I was trying to think real quick. I was like, is this chapter 6? It's chapter 6. I was like, so yeah, this is it's definitely one of the harder chapters. Chapter 5 is the hardest for me, but overall, like, most people find chapter 6 to be kind of hard, mainly just because there's the killer bees that can just kill your run just because they feel like it. So that's always fun. Alright, so don't need to worry about that yet. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go down the sewers, because it's the only way we're going to get to chapter 8. Chapter 7. Chapter 7. Yep, okay. Okay. So this one's a pretty straightforward fight. Don't need to block any of these, but they're great practice. So I like to tend to try and practice the blocks. Oh my god, I thought I'd missed that. That one's really hard to block. Alright. Free fight. And I'm gonna level up HP here. So that button will take us to chapter 5, but we don't need to go to chapter 5, so we're just gonna ignore it. That's actually used in any percent because Blue House skip pretty much allows us to skip all the way. Blue House skip pretty much allows us to skip all the way to. Oh my goodness, chapter 5. So we need to come down here because we actually have to get Ultra Boots. So we got Ultra Boots. Not only are they very stylish Nikes, but they're also very strong, and they allowed us to do tornado jumps, which allows us to get a little bit of higher jumps. Okay, that was a sketchy jump. Okay, so let's go across here. Instead of going back left, we're actually going to go right. Trying to avoid these guys. That's okay. We're just gonna rest at the end because we need to be full health. Oh, actually, I got a blueberry. I still got that bubble berry, which actually still would be faster. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat that instead, since we're like exactly 5 HP. Oops. Go. Alright, so this is going to be the way to chapter 8 here. Or chapter 7. I keep trying to say chapter 8. I always think there's 9 instead of hey, let's go to it's Pappuccino. Oh my goodness, I don't know why I was drawing a blank on that. Pappuccino, thank you so much for the good luck, man. Oops. Alright. And here we are, and on to chapter 7. So what we want to kind of do is just, we just want to go straight left. You gotta go see, I believe it's supposed to be the mayor. We're just gonna go in here. He's just sitting here. I'm not sure if he's dead. Didn't check a pulse, but they just kind of look at the body and they just think he's dead. Never check a pulse. Just assume he's dead and that we're the murderers. How's it run so far? So it's been okay. Definitely could be going better, but mostly my fault kind of stuff. It's still very much PB based though, and PB based / underestimate. I should say. If anything, I can, if we're looking to be over 5 hours, I'll just call time on the Star Rod, which is something that's kind of common to do with Paper Mario runs. Like, it doesn't count as like an actual valid run, but it would probably wouldn't count towards my PB anyway. So I'm not sure if that's actually fast or not, but I like to like kind of get closer to the right there, so we kind of so after we break the ice, so we can just kind of grab the key as soon as possible and we can go ahead and open this door. Whee! Okay, and then we're gonna just jump down the chimney. We're gonna find, I believe he's the investigator. Again, I apologize. My lore of this game is very rusty. I haven't played this casually in a while. Alright. So it is possible to outrun him in most situations. So he's going to be taking a while to go through that door before we can go through. So we're going to swap to Paracarry while we wait. Yeah, it's probably faster, yeah. Well, actually, it still puts you on the right side. I'm pretty sure. Either way, yeah, it just means like the closer you are to the right side of the lake. Anyway, it means the less time it'll take for you to jump over that way. Anyway, I'm not 100% sure, but I've just been trying. I try to make sure to be as right as possible to save the most amount of time. Alright, so this guy's alive. Apparently knocked himself out trying to get the investigator a present. Also, shout out to my boy Quizmo. So we're going to go ahead and save here. We're going to be fighting Junior Troopa one more time. It's going to be one more time we're going to fight him after this one, but this one is definitely not a pushover. He can easily two-shot you, but you need to block both of these hits to pretty much... you can't block just one of them, you have to block both. Okay, got the first one. And I didn't get the second one. I have a life shroom though, so am I gonna be okay? No, I think I have to. I'll have to refresh. That's what I'll do. Bring it back at 15. And we can take 2. And I missed it. That's unfortunate. I don't have a second life stream, so. It does on the left side. Gotcha. Alright, so this is why we went ahead and saved. Like I said, that one can. That block is actually pretty tricky. If you don't know what you're doing, so. And I just suck at the block for some reason, especially when I'm tired. That block is very precise. I'm surprised I got 1 out of 2 of them both times. Okay, there we go. And then I need to get a power bounce 5 here. Oh, exactly 5. Nice. A slight movement towards the dock. Yep. Actually, I'm gonna go back this way because I just want to save. Just I don't want to accidentally drop a. The next boss is not hard, but I've been dropping a lot of inputs, so I'm not trusting my. I just want to make sure. I don't want to just have to redo that whole part because that would just waste a lot of time. It would waste more time than it would to just go back and take a safety save. Okay, I remember not to forget that repel gel. So you gotta say the second option. I'm not afraid of monster. I'm afraid of dropping an input. Okay. Yeah, definitely not afraid of monster. Just afraid of dropping an input. Because I don't know how you would back that up. Well, it seems like you could probably make that jump, but you can't. Doesn't waste too much. Doesn't really waste time because you have to. He has to jump up there anyway, so. Okay, so he gave us the scarf. Then there's actually a there's actually we also need a bucket. I'm gonna grab this one here. Didn't grab it on the way, so I'm gonna grab it on the way back. It's the most convenient time to get it. So we actually need to go back to I forget what it's called, Chill Village or something like that. I forget again. I'm really rusty on the lore. I apologize. Probably triggering like every fanboy of this game right now. So shout out to Snowboard Quizmo. Okay. Alright, so that is the bucket that we're going to need for giving one of the snowmans. We needed the bucket and the scarf because one of them needs a scarf and one of them needs a bucket. If we do this, it opens the way for us. Alright. So kind of thing that saves like, you know, saves like I guess a little bit of time. It's more just kind of like you already have to jump down there anyway kind of thing. So might as well like do the tornado jump to break it. I wouldn't necessarily say it saves any time. I guess maybe like half a second at most. But you can do that. It's kind of cool little trick. If you already know it's there, you can kind of do it, which is nice. I don't know where I'm going. Did I grab? I didn't grab quick swap. Oh boy. It's okay. It's okay. We got time to work with. We just gotta get past these guys. Forgot to grab some quick swap. See, that's how tired I am. I'm just forgetting things. It's a good thing I caught it before I got into that fight, because that would have been super awkward to try to do that fight without quick swap. Like I don't know the strat. So it'd just be better just to go all the way back and grab quick swap. Doesn't waste that much time because it's just how convenient it is that you can just open the blue house here. Oops. So we're gonna open the blue house there. Gotta talk to Merlin. It's just gonna waste a little bit of time because we gotta get him to go into his house. Okay. So yeah, that wastes a little. That wastes a lot of time, but not as much as you'd think it would. Just due to the fact that you have the blue house skip, or not blue house skip. You have the blue house there that you can just use kind of as a shortcut. It's supposed to be a long category. Not usually. It's like about 4 hours typically, but I'm just bad at this game. About 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 hours is usually typically, but I am just very bad at this game. It does spins poorly, but that's fine. Alright, so here we have you have to pick which one's the right one. You usually pretty much know which one it is, typically by the text, but we always know which one it is because it's always the same one. So quick swap is really strong, and the fact that ooh, wow, that was good RNG. Because it was a horrible spook, but it was good RNG though. You can typically tell by the text boxes of, you know, what the characters would say typically, but we don't really know due to obviously unless you can read Japanese. I sure can't. I mean, there probably is some Japanese speaking people in our chat right now, but I sure can't read Japanese. But like I said, since we already pretty much know, we pretty much know which one's which. It's pretty easy. Okay, so we need to get this star idol. It had a very long and boring story. It's not an interesting or compelling. Obviously, because, you know, Mario kind of dozed off during it, so that's not be very interesting. Yeah, if I can tell this is not going to be a PB, which probably won't, I'm probably just going to call it at the Star Rod. So we keep underestimate. I don't think this is... I definitely am pretty sure this is going to go overestimate. Mainly just for the fact that I had to go all the way and grab... grab quick swap. That wasted a lot of time. And I had to refight Junior Troopa, which that didn't quite save me a lot of time either, so I had a really good Chapter 7. Oops. So anything that could possibly lose me time is definitely bad. So we want to go here, we want to grab the blue key. Ah, we got the encounter. Whenever you catch it is. I mean the only thing is like if I just call it at the Star Rod, no, like it's just I'm just gonna call time at the Star Rod. Don't worry, I'm not like just like not finishing it. I'm just not like the only thing doing that is it cuts out like 4 minutes of cutscenes. There's just a random 4 minutes of cutscenes before where you actually call time for a run. That's all it is. So it's a pretty common thing to do in a marathon is to call it the Star Rod. Okay, let's see if I get some good RNG here. No. One stuck around, but I think that happened in my PB too, so. It's not the end of the world. I'm glad you're enjoying the marathon. Alright, so we found out that pretty much those Dupla guys, yeah, they're actually, that wasn't actually our mirrored selves, that was actually just Dupla ghosts acting like they were our mirrored selves. Some pretty good actors. They mocked us very well. So it's another interesting thing about the glitched categories is the fact that all cards in No Wrong Warp actually are able to skip that part completely due to Lackey just being absolutely broken. Alright, this... Oop. I don't need Paracarry. Wait, I forgot I don't spin into this. Oh, they're gonna pull me now. They're gonna waste me time. Feels bad, man. So, the bottom one there, the very bottom one there is always the actual bombette. And once we completed, the bombette gives us a nice kiss. So we got the red key. That's the only reason we're doing this, because we needed the red key. So we're going to open the red door here. I don't do this way, how am I doing? Okay, so we got the clubbas coming up. This first club is pretty simple. Oh, I was supposed to fire, we fight him. Eat a jam and jelly, take off. Forgot to do the menu here. Take off, quick stop. So I don't need it for this fight, but we'll need it for other fights. Actually, I think I need it for this next fight, actually. Yep, on-time Pyroquake, Power Bomb. Yeah, so interesting one about that first fight is you can just kill that Clubba. The other Koopa will just run away. So there's no point in... There's actually no point in... trying to kill them. So we level up here, we level up BP. Oh. Okay. The reason we need BP is there's going to be a couple things we're going to equip once we get them. Yeah, if you hug that wall there, most of the time you don't get caught. I've gotten caught a few times by the Dupla ghost there. Now the Club is a different story. Club will catch her. Alright, so we're coming up on this one right here. I'm gonna need you guys' help. This is the hardest puzzle here, guys. I need you guys' help on this one. I think I can figure it out, but I'm gonna need you guys' help. So okay, that one wasn't Cooper. Okay, thank God. I don't think that one was Cooper either. Maybe that one wasn't Cooper. I hope this one isn't Cooper. Oh, thank God. Okay, that was really hard. Thanks, guys. You guys were so much help. All right, so if you couldn't tell about my terrible acting with that, it's a very easy. It's a very easy puzzle to do. It's meant to be as a joke puzzle. Yeah, that's a like I said, it's a. I don't know how to do this glitchless. Fair enough. Alright, so we're gonna get P up, P down. Or P up, B down. Which is, if you don't know what that means it means power up, down, defense down. Jump, please. Thank you. There is a hidden jam and jelly here. We want to go ahead and grab that before we head forward. Oh, didn't grab the key yet. My bad. Right. Gotta go back around. I always think that's the side with the key. Then I realize I'm wrong. Oh. Okay, I spun into that. That was silly of me. Ah, he saw me. Alright, so this is a very interesting puzzle here. That's not the way I meant to. I could have sworn I was pointed you that way. Okay. So there's a couple ways to do this. This kind of in a optimal way, I guess. This is just the way I do it. There are two different. There's like one other way I know how people do it, and as far as I know, both are not wrong, because they both kind of in pretty much similarly the same. And so this next trip we got here. This is swag jump. We missed that swag jump. There we go. You gotta get swag jump. If you don't get swag jump, then runs over. Oops. So I gotta swap to paracarry, and I gotta go ahead and de-equipped power jump and quake for P1 and yeah, you gotta make swag jump. If you don't make swag jump, runs over. So this fight is so much easier than it is in No Wrong Warp, and in This fight's so much easier, no wrong warp end in all cards. I guess it's all bosses too, but mainly because you have access to more stuff. But also the fact that you don't have to block all of his attacks. You only need to block one to get into peril. Which I still could die. I could still die just by missing one of them. But I usually get at least one. Oh, I got a 4 cap. That's unfortunate. That's okay. But he doesn't die? He doesn't die yet? Oh, I was supposed to swap to what? I derped there. That's okay. Yeah, I mean that fight was won. It was pretty much won. I had the wrong unit out. I forgot to swap to Watt, because the reason you want Watt is because Watt's Electro Dash ignores defense, so it will always do the same amount of damage no matter what. Yeah, my dog, that is definitely a laughable scene right there. Look at this guy attempting to go fast and failing at it. Let's all laugh at him. Wow. All I had to do was block one. I couldn't even hit one. I don't know why. I was memeing. That's why. That's my own fault. I was memeing. So this is definitely probably going to overestimate, depending on how Bowser goes. Yeah, it's okay though. But if that's the case, then I'll probably just call it a Star Rod. PB pace or not. I don't want to go over pace. I don't want to go overestimate if able to be ignored. Because this still could technically PB, depending on how Bowser goes, I think. I think it can. Okay, there we go. We're good. What? That was not right. What? It says 5 bounce. That was definitely a 5 bounce. And he didn't die. What the? These notes. Oh, I forgot a sky chart. I forgot a skydive, apparently. I gotta read my notes, dude. Dude, I gotta read my freaking notes, man. To be honest, the only person I got to blame is myself. I should have practiced a lot more. I mean, yeah, sure, I could use the excuse of I was, you know, I could use the excuse, yeah, sure, I was busy working on the marathon, but at the same time, I could have found time to work on the run, so I'm not going to use that excuse. I'm not worried about it. Ken's just complaining to myself because I could be doing way better here, and I'm just putting on a very poor show. Oh, and okay, I see what I'm messing up. I'm going for the bounce a turn early. I'm like, you're enjoying it? Okay, well, I'm glad to know that you guys are at least enjoying it. I personally do care though if it goes over estimate. Like I said, personally myself, I should have been practicing this, and that's my own fault. So I'm gonna try my best to keep this under estimate. But I think that I'm almost actually. There's no doubt about it. I'm actually going to go in. I'm definitely going over estimate. There's no doubt about it at this point. Not with how many times I've had to do this fight over. I don't see this not going over estimate. Okay, just gotta block one of them. Okay, and charge one more time and then skydive. That's what I was messing up. That's fine. I was missing damage because no, the resets are not for RNG manip. That's just because I'm failing. There we go. See, yeah, I was just failing. So that's chapter 7. So I had to do the next chapter in pretty much 30 minutes, which is next to impossible, seeing that I think the fastest I've ever done chapter 8 is like in 40 minutes. So this is definitely going over estimate. Like, I believe the fastest I've ever done it is in 40 minutes, and that's with like 3 Bowser fights and skipping most of it. But Glitchless has a lot of stuff that you have to do, and I believe my PB currently has like an hour long or something like that. Chapter 8, not an hour long, something close to it though. So I have to beat this very, very fast in order for this to come under estimate. Like, this is even if I call it at the Star Rod, I think it's still gonna be over estimate. Which I am gonna call it the Star Rod. There's no way this is gonna PB. If it does, it'd be insanely bad PB. But I'm glad you guys are at least enjoying it though. Like, I'm not gonna call it until I'm not gonna call time until the Star Rod. So I'm gonna keep going, overestimate or not. But because we got like 20-30 minutes to work with anyway, so it's okay. Okay, so we gotta go through the palace here. Yeah, or not the palace, but this is the valley, or this is the mountain, snowy mountain area. So I need to grab this, and I'm pretty sure I have to grab this. Yep, shooting star. What? Oh, I have too many items. Rip. Again, like I said, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. At least that's all that matters, I guess. Even though I'm more frustrated at myself, like I said before, mainly just for the fact that I could be doing better. I know I can do better. I'm just not. This should have been actually a free PB, and I just messed up a bunch of things. Did upgrade. Okay. Gotta make sure I upgraded sushi there. This is what I'm actually gonna do. If I don't get to Bowser before we're going over estimate, what I'm gonna do is I have actually have a save on for the final Bowser fight, so we'll just use that, and we'll do the final Bowser for that. That way we don't come over estimate, or at least not too much over estimate. Because this, like I said, this is going to take a while. I don't think I can finish this in 23 minutes. But yeah, if we're not too far behind when we get to Bowser, then yeah, like we're like close to Bowser, or we're like at like Junior Trooper, and we're like only like 1 or 2 minutes behind. Then of course I'm not gonna just go straight to the final Bowser fight, because we have to fight Junior Trooper one more time. So now that we've saved all 7 of the stars, we've saved them all from their cards. To give us a snazzy ride here, we can go straight to Bowser's Castle too, along with giving us the power to dispel his super barrier he gets. guess that's the best way to call it. That's what you could call it. The game asks you if you're sure you're ready to go. Yeah. And so we're gonna have a very long cutscene here. What am I doing? Okay, guess we're not going on the bridge. Yeah, getting on the bridge is like slightly faster. It's only like a little bit. Okay. I don't want him to hit me because they actually do a lot of damage. You're actually supposed to do a spook here, but I want to go for the safer strat and go up and away. You don't really need the star power, because by the time you level up, you're going to be when you level up, you're going to oh my goodness. Yeah, see, they do a truckload of damage. Yeah, so I'm not sure why they tell you to spook. I guess it's because it's just faster animation, but it's much safer to go for up and away, which does the same exact thing. It's just slower animation. I'd rather go for safer strats than try and attempt something that is very RNG heavy. So I have to say yes to the Bowser head here. We're gonna go forward. I think he like offers us some candy or something, and he's like, "Haha, you fool!" and then just throws us down here. So we want to actually heal up here. So okay, just toss this out. This is pretty much this end part here is just supposed to be like a huge kind of puzzle stuff where you're basically supposed to be using all of your allies and stuff like that, and I don't need to go this way yet. Stuff like that. It's actually a very challenging area. At least it can be, if you're not too careful. There are some interesting kind of like basement tricks you can do here. I myself don't know them very well, so I'm not going to bother trying to learn them or try to do them. But they are very interesting. They're like simple stuff like just jumping onto that moving platform or jumping across without using lackey, jumping across to that whole platform as the button without using lackey, stuff like that. It's kind of cool stuff. It's something that you have to like practice a lot, but it's definitely some cool stuff. Oh, I thought I got unlucky. That's okay. So Lucky is very useful because he can just hover over pretty much anything. He can hover over spikes, lava, air, probably, maybe. You can hover over thorns. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can go over. So here, this is pretty much where all the source of the lava is coming from. So, and here we're going to end up doing a fight. We're just gonna be using a simple like Thunder Rage, Air Raid. Butter. It's a good name. Alright, so we are going to level here. We're going to level BP. And then, Paracarry here would just be like, oh, I think you're good to go ahead and go across. I think all the lava's cooled down. So that's what we're doing right now. We need to grab that Thunder Rage. Since we used the one back there, we need to go ahead and use that one now. We come over here, grab this key. And then we'll just come up here. Okay, not door. There we go. So I don't know about you guys. I can't see on this thing worth the damn. So I'm just going to use Watt here. Some people have their own like shenanigans to not having to use Watt here. I fortunately have nothing, so I just have to use Watt. You can kind of see it. Oh my goodness. The estimate? Unfortunately it's definitely going over. But if I do have like a save on the final boss, so, or I have a save at the final boss, so if it does go too far over, actually I think I'm supposed to jump. Oh no, that was correct. Anyway, I'll probably just do that. I'll probably just go use that save. We'll just fight the final boss and then we'll call time. If I'm gonna be well over estimate, because I don't want to be super over estimate. Oh my goodness, I did not see him. Feels bad, man. Well, it's kind of dark. Obviously, I'm not gonna see him. That's a weird one. Like, alright, that was the basement. Now it's time for flood room. Now flood room can either be nice or it could be not so nice. Let's see. Oh, never mind. This. Am I thinking that no, flood room's fine. Flood room's not gonna be. It's not. It just takes. It's just tedious. Don't mind me. I'm tired. I think everything's. Yeah. I think we'll be fine though. Oh. I was reading notes. Well, since I'm already gonna call time on Star Rod anyway, you guys want to have some fun and see some interesting glitches? If not, that's cool. But we could save a little bit of time. You guys want to see some glitches? Run's gonna be invalid anyway. Alright. Yeah, I'm already finished with this one, so I can't show you guys fast flood room, but I can show you cannonless. So the joke is, you know, Super Mario 64 has cannonless. Well, so does Paper Mario 64 has a cannonless. It's a very interesting trick. I might mess it up a little bit. But I think it's the only glitch that I can show up to this point. Oops. Yeah, I can't show fast flood room anymore, unfortunately. Should have asked that sooner, because I'm sure you guys would have loved to see fast. That one's the coolest one in Chapter 8 out of all the glitches. But I'll still get to show you guys cannonless at least. And it won't affect how the end game goes. So let's see here. Let's see what we can get. Did I get it? I can't tell. Nope, I didn't. Okay. It's been a while since I've done it, so you guys gotta give me a second here. Oops. This is still faster than the glitchless cannonless, even if I mess this up a couple times. Okay, there we go. Oh, see. That's cannonless. Oh. trying to think if there's any other glitches. I think that's the only one. There's a Koopa Troopa lure I can do, but I'm already gonna do that, so. Yeah, that was intended. Totally intended. Oh, dang it, I messed it up. That was totally intended, guys. Can't tell me otherwise. Totally didn't go out of bounds. Dang it, I messed it up. What? Hello? I disagree? I was pushing the block? I disagree, game. Oh, and now I'm gonna get battered. Like, I'm gonna get destroyed right here. Okay, so apparently the... Oh, no, he's just got outsped. I disagree, game. Whatever. Okay, screw the minute. There's also I'll show you guys a few others after the run. We should have a little bit of time. At least a little bit of time to go ahead and show them off before Palmer's run. Since that was the only unfortunate one I could show you guys before I asked. So I should have thought about that before I did the lettering. We're going over estimates on having fun, showing off glitches. That's what you missed. Because I'm gonna call time on Star Rod. So this is always the same. This is 11211. Pretty easy. Yeah, I did canonless. And no glitches allowed marathon. Yep. I mean, everyone else has been showing off glitches. So thought I might as well show it off. Stop the run and ban the runner. Oh, hold on, let me ban myself. Kappa. But yeah, like people have been showing off glitches for fun anyway, so I would never. So this is at the, it's like the second door, I think it is. Yeah, doing that canonless trick I did there actually saves a lot more time than you'd think it would. I know it probably looked like it didn't save that much time, but it saved me having to do very tedious spin attacks into bullet bills to get invincibility frames so I could bypass all the cannons. Yeah, the glitchless the canonless glitchless version is horrible. Mario Party games? Where are you getting Mario Party games? Oh god. That's actually really spooky. Oh, door counting game. Well, like the door, because like there's X amount of doors before you get to Peach's castle. That's all I was meaning by it. Okay, so this is always the same. It's up, down. Yeah, it's up, down, down. Right. Okay. And, yeah, double check, make sure I was right. Up, down, down. Up, down, up, down. Up, down, down, up, down, up, down. And then ends with an up. No! Rip my live stream, dude. Rip my live stream. Are you kidding me? Now I'm dead. That's annoying. Whatever, at least I get to keep my live stream again. That was the dumbest thing. I was so close to Junior Chupa too. I was literally like 2 doors away from Junior Chupa. I die because I fail a freaking escape because of an unavoidable encounter. How unlucky can you get? Game, please. If I hit C down, can you please work? Okay, move. Yeah, we're almost there. But actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna go into the. We're just gonna skip all the way to the final fight, and we're gonna fight Final Bowser. I'm gonna show this off to you guys, and then we'll call it time. I'm fired. Oh dang, rip me. I'm fired, guys. This is from my last PB actually. It went pretty well. Yeah, we're just gonna do the final Bowser fight here for you guys. It's only like 4 hours in, so it's okay. Only 4 hours in. It's okay. Oh, I can show you guys. I can show you guys one more glitch. I forgot about the ever so amazing Luigi skip. My PB is actually over 5 hours. Oops, I messed it up. That's okay. Doesn't really matter. This fight's always the same. But my PB is also really easy to beat. It's just I made a ton of mistakes this run, so it's like a 5:15 or 5:13. I can't remember. Something that's easy to beat. That's all I know. But I've made a ton of mistakes from chapter 6 onward, so no, you're good. You're good. I'm just letting you know. You asked, and I was just answering. That's all. You good? But yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, so I'm gonna just do this fight for you guys. And we'll call it time in the Star Rod, and then Palmer doesn't mind. I'll show off a really cool glitch if I still have the save for it. I don't know if I do. It's a glitch that we use a lot in it's a really cool glitch that we use a lot in Bingo. It's called Sushi Warp. Sushi Peach Warp, sorry. If you care about anything. True. Drop Basic, you're still here. You asked if you can make 100%. Yes, if you can make 100% chance. Just some are harder than others. There are speedrunners who make all their runs live. Yeah, I only have one offline run. That's only because I just didn't want to stream it. Most of the time I usually am streaming my runs. Should always expect a PB. I mean, how this one went, I know I wasn't PBing. So, especially after that Cooper, that Hammer Bro incident there, that was definitely not gonna PB. Even if it did PB, it would have been invalid because I did canonless, which is a glitch. Well, he tried his best. Yeah, that's all that matters. So I tried. Also, shoutouts to the epic lag on the final Bowser fight. This lag is insane. 6.2 out of 10. Hey, it's still above average. I'll take it. It's no problem. I mean, the marathon's not over though, but I do have a schedule I gotta keep, so even myself has to keep with the schedule. I am no exception. Did not get the block, I don't think. That's unfortunate. We'll see. I think I missed the block though. If I miss the block, I got a backup for it, and if that backup doesn't work out, then I'm gonna call it because I'm not doing this over again. It's so brutal to have to restart this fight. Oh, I missed the last one, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, I got a live stream here. Where did Bowser get so much power? To be honest, I have no idea. I think it's supposed to be that he's like stole the Star Rod from the heavens or whatever. Majig something. So I'm gonna use refresh here to get myself back up to 15. Okay, whatever. That's cool. Cool story, bro. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for this run. I'm not about to do that again. Like, you can still recover from him healing, but that's just such a frustrating thing to do. Yeah, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. Up next is Palmer with his Parasite Eve run from Bowser. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I was gonna try and stick it out the best I could, but yeah, the final Bowser is just so rough if you have to redo that fight. But so I was not doing that again, and I apologize for going over estimate, but I think we still have technically about 5 more minutes before Palmer's even supposed to start his run. But I'm gonna go ahead and get the music started again, and I'm gonna go ahead and get Palmer ready and good to go. So just give me 1 second.